Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Rock goes first, Roxy's second. Let me go down the list here because you've been busy chatting. Hold on. Pinto, my little friend Pinto, welcome in. Um, yeah, let me see who's there. Roxy, you're all chatting. Chat. Hey, Rocco, my little friend. DROMS. I can't pronounce that, but forget. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday as usual. Y'all know I don't like Sundays. A chariot on the way. Yeah, right. Yeah, I decided to come on a bit early, I would say, so I can get off early, more or less, because Sundays for me is kind of a bit of a drag. And to top it all off, over here in the UK, it's bank holiday Monday, so that's just like a Sunday too. So yeah, we have that to deal with, right? But anyways, how's everyone doing? I've been doing a bit around the apartment and sorting things out. I just love the whole London thing because it's like something I know, and it's been part of my life for such a long time, and can't wait to get back there when the time comes. Of course, it's out of my hands when that time does come, but I'm pretty sure with me, I don't leave anything alone until I complete it. I'll just let you know that I'm a very competitive person. So let me just sort of one or two things out. Um, y'all know I've been given a new diagnosis, and I'm pretty brave to talk about on YouTube because, of course, people are gonna say what they want to say. Fortunately, I do have COPD. I am doing everything to get off cigarettes. I'm almost off them, I would say. I only have one in the odd time, and I shouldn't even do that, but I am doing that right now. Um, I have patches. I do have a vape. Um, So I'm doing everything I can possibly do, and I am saving a hell of a lot of money. Let me tell you that by not spending almost £12 on one pack of cigarettes. You know what I mean? It's great. Um, to understand that you don't have to pay all this money out anymore. It's a great thing. I do have my comfort pack of cigarettes in my handbag in case I have one of these things that I feel like something goes wrong. If I have too much anxiety, I will probably smoke one cigarette once in the blue moon. I don't do it very often at all. Oh, sorry to hear that. That's tough. Yeah, it is tough. Well, quitting is it would be easy for me to quit if I was in London because I'd be around my son a lot more than I'm around him right now because I'm kind of out of the way. 5 hours out of the way more or less. But it would be a lot better for me to do that because believe it or not, when he comes here, I don't smoke around him at all. Even when before I knew I had COPD, I never smoked around my children ever. You find a way for you to go outside or do whatever, you would do that, but I would never. The way I used to see it, this was always my saying. If I choose to smoke, I ain't gonna put that in my children's lungs, that crap, because you know what, they're not choosing to do it. So I've always been a really strict parent on that kind of stuff. I don't like the fact that my daughter does a vape every now and again because she was very bad asthmatic when she was a child. But I can't say anything to a 24-year-old, But yeah, we're getting there, Kind of had a weird night's sleep last night. I went to bed really good, tired, exhausted. But you see, the doctor has me on like 6 steroids per day, and these things kind of make you kind of want to bounce off, you know, steroids, right? Six tiny little little things I gotta take every morning, which I don't like taking. But what that's a part of getting my chest more stronger, so to speak. 1 second. 1 minute. So I wake up in the middle of the night. I don't want to say what I was dreaming of, and I'm not going to go in there at all. It was pretty sad, and I felt kind of a bit disorientated. So I came into my sitting room and I turned on my computer. And the first channel I seen on was AB's channel. Went into AB's. Someone has been going spreading rumors saying that I have the big C. I never said that I had the big C. I don't. Mm-mm. No, thank you. Um, is there a possibility someone can get that with COP down the road? Yes, I guess there is. But I don't, I've not been diagnosed with that. I don't have it. Um, I don't want it either, to be honest. I tried to quit. Vaping is tough. I am here suffering with you. Well, thank you. Well, at least someone's suffering with me, right? You know, of course, it's all about having something in the hand, I guess. And, you know, here's the thing. I mean, I would say this to anybody. If anyone has a question they want to ask me, or if they hear anything on the YouTube streets, come and ask me in my channel because I will give you the truth. I don't need to hide up anything at all. I don't hide up anything. Actually, it was really difficult for me to even say to people that I knew I was diagnosed with COPD. I didn't for a couple of months. I actually people were coming in telling me that, and I knew they were right, but I didn't want to admit to that, and I said no, I don't have it. You know, but the truth of the matter is, yes, I have been diagnosed with that, and it's only a new diagnosis. So, and then you're taking extra. I'm taking antibiotics at the moment, and I'm taking 6 horrible uh, steroids in the morning, which I don't like taking, but I guess I have no choice. And then you have these new inhalers, which I showed them online once, and Pearl DeVere recognized them because her sister had the same ones, you know. Because we did have some channels saying that I was lying. Mm. Why would you want to come on and lie about anything like that? I mean, if anything, I wouldn't. I was for. It took me a couple of months to actually even tell anybody the truth of what was really going on. But if you look at my hospital visits, 2 weeks at a time, double pneumonia, um, stats dropping all out. Yeah, I knew for a bit that it was COPD. So, and it was my own fault because I did pick up the cigarettes. Hey Heather, how you doing, lovely? Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better today. I'm taking steroids and I'm on antibiotics and well, along with my own other medication on top of that, it's a bit much, but hell, I had horrible dreams last night. I mean, I don't know. I think that would be the steroids doing it. I don't know. But anyway, that's yeah. I'm on the situation where I have a very bad chest infection right now. Of course, when I breathe in, and I'll probably start coughing after a while because I'm talking a bit. Um, Normally when I don't talk, I don't cough so much. Weirdly enough, but yeah, they have me on 6 steroids per day. Medication is weird. The dream, yeah, it was absolutely horrible. Oh my god. I don't even want to say what the dream was, but it disturbed me to the point where I got up out of bed and I was like, it was horrible. It's sad. It's sad. This is when I come on here. I try to be as true and real as possible. I don't want to come on here and fill people's mind with a load of junk. You know what I mean? I don't. Unfortunately, I have been diagnosed with this disgusting problem. But there's nothing I can do to change that now. That was my decision when I was younger to pick up the cigarettes. It's all on me. It's my fault. Bottom line, it is my fault at the end of the day, and I know that very well. And it's not like many people in my family smoked. It's not like that at all. I had dreamt of my two living nieces passed and my grandma passed. All really. I'm what, Heather. It was one of those dreams what really disturbed the shit out of me. So I woke up in sweats. Honestly, woke up in sweats, and I came out to the sitting room. And I was like, "What the fuck?" I was looking for someone who's not here. They're alive. Trust me, they're alive, but they weren't here, and it's pitiful. It's pretty sad. Kind of has me a bit shook up today, even because it felt so real. But and maybe it's the sunrise messing with my dreams, or I don't know. It's weird. It caught me off guard. I'll tell you that. It was just horrible. Wow. I was like, wow. But no, seriously, if anyone wants to ask me a question about anything at all, I'm gonna give it real. I'm not coming on here to bullshit anybody about anything at all. I don't need to do that. I mean, I wish I didn't have that fucking situation going on with me. I wish I didn't at all. I mean, who wants that, right? So that's why it took me, I don't know, 2 months to even admit it. They were coming in my chat telling me I had it when I knew I had it, but I was denying it anyways. Because I think everyone has to they gotta rely. You gotta take time and accept the situation that with COPD, because I'll tell you, it's cost me a lot of problems. To be honest, it's cost me a lot of problems. I mean, with my health, I will tell you one thing. Um, in the years that I have ever joined YouTube, I had mental health. Okay, once again, I'm not ashamed to say it. Because I think that when you speak about mental health, I mean, you're not the only person. But I have seemed to, since I first joined YouTube from until now, present day, I feel like I have got my mental health underneath. It's under control. It's definitely controlled. Okay. Um, I don't use mental health as an excuse. I don't use it as anything at all, because I feel that I have that totally under control right now, and it took me quite some time to get to where I'm at today. But then to find out that, well, hell, your physical health, you know what I mean, is well, okay. It's a bit much sometimes, especially when you're on your own. You don't you don't have a partner to sit there and you can vent about your feelings and talk about whatever feelings you may have going on. Your worries. Um, you don't have any of that, especially when you're on your own. It's strange how they do things so differently. Yeah, they do it. They believe your oxygen levels drop to about 88. I mean, yeah, easily. I got to be away from the cigarettes for about 6 months before they'll consider even having me have oxygen in the apartment. But and my oxygen levels be fine 1 minute, and the minute we do some exertion, like doing something, and they'll just drop. I mean, it's crazy, but that's how they do it in the UK. I'm like, okay, whatever. What can you do? I mean, I don't think I would feel at 44 years of age having oxygen in your apartment. I mean, That's like, yeah, I don't think I want that. You know, I don't think I want that at all. Because you're on oxygen all the time, and I know they have the portable stuff where you can take it with you and all that stuff. And it don't think of the big bottles of oxygen what they have in the hospital, because that's not what they don't give you that. It's like a little square box, and you have the oxygen on that, and they put you up to how many liters or whatever you need to take, to bring your sats right up. That's how they do it over here. But I don't qualify for that because I got to be away from the cigarettes about 6 months. And to be honest, I haven't even been diagnosed 6 months. It hasn't been that long at all. So it's going to take time. I guess in the US, they probably would give the oxygen. But over here, no, they don't. I don't know what way it is in Ireland because I haven't been in Ireland in quite some time, and I'm not sure. Maybe I think the Ireland is more flexible. I think Ireland's Ireland is really good with mental health as well. I will say that. I don't understand when they said I have congestive heart failure at 44 and wearing a life vest. It's depressing. Yeah, yeah. But see, they've given me the leaflets on how to deal with COPD and all that. And apparently it does affect your mental health. And I'm thinking, hell no, I ain't going on that road again. So I'm a little bit stronger when it comes to the mental health side of things. But yeah, there's days when it gets me down. There's days when there's things I could do a long time ago and I feel that I can't do that anymore. And that really bothers me quite a bit. But you just had to, just to know you're not on your own. Different condition, but it affects you and it depresses you. And I understand that. I totally get it. You know, they say life is for living and da da da. And people think because I'm not speaking about certain things that things are happening behind the scenes. Um, it is happening. It really is. Uh, it's a matter of time before I get where I want to go, because when I have something stuck in my head, believe me, in everything I say, I won't stop until I achieve that. And I'll probably achieve it and probably drop down whatever after that, but I won't stop until I achieve what I want. That's the kind of person I am. Very strong minded person. I've been living on my own for what, about 5 years now. You get it 100%, Heather. Thank you. I mean, I'm not going to leave anyone say that you cannot achieve something when the hell you can. There's no one going to tell me I can't do what I want to do. There's no one going to tell me I can't achieve what I want to achieve, because I'm going to do it regardless. With my crap health as it is. Um, I just want to put a statement out there right now. I do not, no way, shape, or form, have cancer. No, thank you. Okay, because if I heard that, I would be absolutely devastated. I don't even think I would do YouTube anymore. I do not have that. Thank God. You know. I mean, my diagnosis could be worse, I guess. Because I was always told there's always someone worse out there than you, and then that's a very true statement. I do believe that. And COPD is a dangerous thing. Thinking of your minor children makes a huge difference on how you deal with it for sure. Yeah, Heather, 100%. 100% it does. I mean, once you have a drive to do something and you have a bunch of hurdles in your way, well, girl, you're going to get over them hurdles. Let me tell you that. And I'm almost there. I wish things would have moved on a little faster, but unfortunately, I don't have control of that. I don't, unless I won the lotto tomorrow, you know what I mean? I wish, right? Now here's the fucked up thing. I don't even gamble, so yeah, that's yeah. And I just think of your young children, love. You'll be fine. You're not alone. You can always come in here and chat with me. You know I keep it real. You know, if anyone wants to say bullshit about me out there on the YouTube streets, go ahead and do so. I don't really give a fuck. I mean, me giving a shit, I don't care anymore. I mean, I don't. These people say what they want to say. Yeah, did the trolls come in and get it right when they said I had COPD? 100% it did, and I knew I was lying. That's the only time I ever, that's when I lied. I said, no, I don't have that. Because I thought they would come in here and taunt me with it. You know, I thought they would come in here and really go to town with me, and I just said, no, I don't have that. And, you know, knowing full well that you've just been diagnosed. Um, with such a problem like that, it takes you time to understand everything. You know, suddenly you got to make life decisions. Like, I'm not even going to go into the stop smoking bullshit because you know what people are going to say, regardless. Oh, she's still smoking. But at the end of the day, I think my bank account says differently, so they can fuck off with that one. Um, I do, Susan. When I get to the hospital, my heart was functioning at 40%. Now I am nearly normally, and my ECGs, I do I do another ECG later this month. See, that's good. That's good news, Heather. Really, that is really good news. It really is. God, Heather, I know you're a young mom, and I wish you the best of health. I really do. You know, everyone like I said, everyone has health problems. I guess seriously, and I'd appreciate it. People don't go around telling bullshit on me because, look, I'll give it you straight. I am so straightforward. It's not even funny. I will say it as it is. I would say what I think. I would if there's some hell, I would nearly even go to the point to show my doctor's notes, but I think that would be just stupid of me to do it. I'll get there. I'll be busting ass to do you. Yes, Heather, don't give up, lovely. Don't give up. You'll be fine. I know you had the heart problem for since I know you, and I know you about 2.5, 3 years, maybe a little bit more than that, maybe since before I met this channel, even. You know, people can go along and put you down and say all what they want. People can say, I've heard people saying that I wasn't moving to London. I find that really fucking funny. Do you know why? Yes, for Molly's, yeah. People are saying I'm not moving to London. They have no idea what's going to happen behind the scenes. They have no idea that the flat is being repainted. They have no idea that we're getting ready and we're doing such and such a thing. You know why? It's just that I don't talk about it on YouTube. I don't see the point in me talking about this stupid shit on YouTube until it happens, right? That's just my mentality. That's who I am. But I know everything what's going on behind the scenes. I mean, people think that I'm going to sit here for the rest of my life, being isolated away from my children. I don't think so. You got the wrong girl if that's what you think. And do I want the easy way out in life? No, I do not. No, I do not. No. And if that was the case, I'd have a man in here all the time, going to the pub, dialing myself up. I don't even do that. I don't even go to the pubs. Because it couldn't be bothered because I know I don't want to live around. I don't want to live here and I want to move and shit like that. And I only have a couple of things in my mind, which when I get something in my mind and I know what I want my little place in London, which is going to happen in time. And do I want another partner, boyfriend? No, I don't want any of that shit. I just want my kids around me. That's it. Simple. Coming up 44, I'm getting fucking old, you know what I mean? It's so expensive to move long distance. Yeah, 100, yeah, it costs a lot of money to move long distance and moving all the furniture I have. Let me tell you, it costs slightly over £1,000, and we're not talking in dollars, we're talking in sterling there. To do that. I know there's no government grant and there's no anything because it's going to be a swap. So that kind of screws me out of the government grant to move the furniture, okay? So I gotta pay for all that shit myself, but that's all right because I know a guy who relatives owned a removal company and they're giving me a good deal, so I'm okay there, and I'm not worried about that. But I just want to get down there. I just want to get fucking things moving. I love watching the intros. I love looking at London. I mean, I would say this. I mean, if people think that I've never lived in London, they're fucking must be kidding me. I gave birth to my son in fucking Tooting St George's Hospital. Hey, Shorty, how you doing, my love? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're just bitching more or less. You know what I mean? Just having a live, just talking rhetoric, talking about health. Yeah, you know what? I've been going through some storage, and I forgot there was things in there. I forgot I even had. Did I ever tell you the story about me being an idiot buying a fucking new TV when I didn't really need one? When I went away and bought an 100-inch TV, right? And well, I'd never considered that the stand wouldn't fit the TV. You know what I mean? This is very Irish. Mm. So we had the black stand, and that was for like I don't know, 50-inch TV. And I went away and I bought myself a 100-inch, which have a massive TV here, massive thing is fucking huge. So we had to put foam. I mean, parts of the well, it was just. I mean, Jesus, if I took pictures of that shit, it's so funny. Oh God, I bought a 100-inch TV and not considering the size. I only had a 50-inch TV stand. So, oh yeah, okay, that's totally a Susie kind of thing. You know what I mean? Uh, they're the funny things. And I had my neighbor help me put the TV and set the TV up, and well, we had fiber foam to hold one end of the TV at one point. And he said, "Did you not buy a 100-inch, stand?" No, I was like, "No, I never considered that because the stand I had was perfect. There was nothing wrong with that." And funnily enough, I went into my storage and I found a damn stand. Hey, Sierra, how you doing, lovely? I found a damn stand. The stand I still have in storage. Yeah. And I was looking at that and I was only laughing to myself, thinking, "My God, do you remember that when I got the 100-inch TV?" With it. Oh God. Oh, it's so fucking funny. There was like fibrous foam holding one end of the TV on the black stand at the time because it was too big. But we did get another stand eventually, when I realized I made a boo boo. But yeah, that's quite funny. The TV is still here today, and it's fantastic, massive TV. Uh, my curtains kind of cover about I don't know, 9 inches. When if I turn on my camera, well, you're going to see the curtains covering about at least 5 inches of that TV because the curtains are near it. But yeah, I found a black stand and I'm in the storage, and I was thinking, holy shit, remember that? It's so funny. Um, and there's so many funny things I could tell you about me. Honestly, I'm like an idiot sometimes. I guess we all are at times. Young. That was funny. Oh God. Hmm. So yeah, I have a whole storage, outdoor storage full of stuff as well. And I was thinking, holy shit, there's too much stuff in this flat. There really is. Although I keep the place very minimalized, but there's stuff in storage, and there's a lot of stuff in storage. It's wicked expensive to move, invest, to sell. Yeah, well, I don't need that TV stand. I would give it. There's nothing wrong in it. I would nearly give it away for nothing, to be quite honest, just to get rid of it. You know, there's stupid things like that. And I guess when I go through the storage a little bit more, I'd be thinking, "Whoa, that's a throwback." Yeah, I found a lot of clothes belong to me. I mean, I was like, well, holy shit. And I picked up jackets, right? Listen, I tell you this. I've picked up jackets in my storage, which there was money inside it. I found £70 inside one jacket. I must have had money in there and just dumped the jacket, kind of thing. But yeah, that's me. That's totally me. Yeah, I'm going to give it to charity. I am a big charity person. What I don't want, I'm going to give to charity, and a TV stand will be going. Although it's in like it's like brand new. There's nothing wrong with it. The only thing what was wrong with it is it would not fit the TV. £70, £70 with money must be very. Oh, they call it pounds here. It's not. It's called sterling. We say pounds here in the UK. It's not dollars. So when I say pounds, I mean £70. £70. Not pounds as in weight. Punt. Or not punt. It's sterling. Punt was in Irish. Yeah. And I've been going through things, and I forgot I even had the damn stuff. But yeah, I've been going through quite a lot of shit, and it's crazy. I had to squeeze a whole two-bedroom apartment into a one-bedroom at one point. And I did put a lot of stuff in storage without even not giving a shit, just putting it in there. But that's totally me. I mean, I'm terrible for leaving money. I'd either leave money in drawers or leave money in jackets, or it all it. Because at one point I was always crazy at withdrawing the money. Now that I'm gone a bit more clever and I use the card instead of withdrawing so much unless I have to. Sarah, I'm good, thank you. Hope yeah, like guys, I know I'm just putting you right, you're right. £70. That jacket would be really heavy if it was actually pounds in weight. But it's a really nice jacket as well. And I was like, I don't know, something possessed me to check in the pockets, because I know I leave lots of things either in handbags or in pockets. And I went in and I pulled out like £70. I was like, whoa, really? You're finding all your stuff. I mean, it's crazy. Like I said before, I don't give a fuck what anyone says on YouTube about me. They can say if they like. I don't really give a shit anymore. Once upon a time, I probably did, but nowadays, no. Um, I'm just gonna do what I gotta do, and I probably will do YouTube when I'm down in London. Hey, Jackie Jack, how you doing, sweetheart? I hope you're well. I probably will do YouTube down in London as well, but when my son's around, I will not be doing. I won't be live when he's around me. I not because he's underage anyway, so won't be happening. Hopefully, we can get rid of this cough with the steroids and the antibiotics I'm on right now, currently, as well as all the other crap I have to take. But anyway, um, it's great to know when you come on here that you have people who care about you, and they listen to you, and we can have a laugh and a joke. And I've been doing a lot of research on the Karen Carpenter story. I know the reason how she passed. Well, obviously she was extremely underweight. I mean, she weighed about 5 pounds, 5 stone. I don't know. I think that's about 80 kilograms, maybe. But you know what really killed her? Her heart. She put so much strain on her heart. She was taking thyroid. She was taking 10 thyroid tablets per day when she didn't have an underactive thyroid, because she knew that would boost the metabolism to make her lose weight. She was using suppositories, um, to make go toilet, and she was using Doclax, and she was taking 50 of them per night. Imagine that. Karen Carpenter, the famous singer in America, yeah, she was she thought that she was fat, and really she was not, but of course, people have, it's a mental disorder, to be honest. She took 50 of them, Heather. Can you imagine that? To clear out her system of any food at all. Imagine. It's once again another tragedy, a sad story. A fantastic singer. I mean, abundant. I mean, her voice was, you can't you cannot knock her voice. I've heard stories about her with her brother, and I don't. I've searched to find that. I've heard rumors of it. I've seen people be doing rumors of it, but I don't considerably think it's true. I genuinely, I don't. But a lot of people say the Carpenters were together, brother and sister. Yeah, I yet to see proof of that. Um, I haven't seen proof of that. But they were very close siblings, if you know what I mean. Yeah, 50 of them, 50 per night she was taking. Imagine that. You'd be on the loo. Jeez, I won't even go into that. But and she was taking thyroid medication, and she did not have an underactive thyroid. There was nothing wrong with her thyroid. So that's weird. Yeah, and that was all to boost the tablet. And she was so damn skinny. Oh my god. I mean, I was amazed that she even had clothes to fit her. To be honest, she weighed in at 5 pounds. I do believe. I think that's about 80. She weighed in at 5 stone. I think, what's that in the way you say it in America? I think it's about 80 whatever. That's like five. I mean, 5 pounds, 5 stone. I mean, five and a half stone. I mean, and she was like 5 foot 4. But she had a killer. She had an amazing voice. It's crazy. It really is. I that's why I like to deep dive into stuff, and when I deep dive in, I'm going to look at every single little aspect of everything. Her mother always preferred the boy over the girl, and she was insecure, and there's a lot going on there, mentally and stuff like that. Although she was the one who was signed the first contract. Mother, yeah, her mother was a bit of all for the boy, more or less. I mean, it's sad story. I shortly going somewhere. I've been watching my chat too much. I'm sorry. Being famous isn't all about us cracked up debate. No, I don't believe it is. I mean, you hear all these tragic stories. It's crazy. It really is. I mean, look what went on with the Carpenters. Look what went on with Amy Winehouse. You know, she was given in America. She was given. I think it was 5 Grammys for her music. But yet again, America would America would not issue her a visa, so she had to accept awards live from London. Because once again we had a problem going on with her, whereas that she was 100% alcoholic, and she swapped one addiction to another, more or less. So yeah, when I deep dive, I will deep dive into the root. Um, Once again, she had parents who didn't think that, thought it was okay. I'm like, how can you think that's okay? Your daughter waking in the morning and she has to have a bottle of fucking vodka. Hmm, interesting. But they're, I mean, iconic singers, and it's not all what it cracks up to be. I think at some point it kind of ruins them. I mean, when she first started out, I mean, oh my gosh, she was chubby. I wouldn't say chubby, but she was healthy. She was really healthy looking. Um, at the end, she was stick skinny. I mean, it was just ridiculous. I remember all that Amy Winehouse stuff. When I was living in Ireland, more or less. I mean, she was big in UK. She was very big in America. She was also big in Ireland too. Um, and I remember thinking, oh my god, I mean, this is a girl, and this you can clearly see she's not well. You know what I mean? It's just, oh yeah, crazy. I just like to deep dive into stuff like I do with the Titanic and all that. I deep dive into Titanic like there's no tomorrow. Well, I'm just one of those kind of people who like to really deep dive in and find out the real factual stuff what's going on. I just don't listen to that kind type of music. Amy Winehouse, Heather was not really my kind of person I would listen to. But saying that, she was always on the radio. No matter if you got into a taxi in Ireland or you were doing or nightclubbing or whatever, she was always, especially with her very I need to go to rehab, but my dad said no, no, no. Right? That's a real true story in that one. Her father did say no, but she obviously needed rehab. Um, and that's one of her signature songs, to be honest. And she did Back to Black. I was her biggest album, and she got 5 Grammys in America for that. And yeah, it's crazy. I don't think being so famous like that is I guess she didn't come from a famous family, to be honest. I guess that her making it so big so quick, they yeah, I would never like see that for any of my kids, to be honest. I mean, hell, if my son grows up and becomes something like that, I mean, hell, I'd be watching him like a hawk. I wouldn't take my eyes off him, to be honest. I just wouldn't have it. But at the same time, then you can't say, well, you're not doing that, because they're going to do it anyways. It's like my dad said to me years ago, don't smoke. Did I listen? No, I did not. My father never approved, never liked the fact that I smoked cigarettes. And years later, what did I get diagnosed with? COPD. There you go. There's the results in that. And I'm so sick and tired of people saying that I'm still smoking when I know I'm not. And, you know, it's just ridiculous. And hell, you know, it's one thing people coming on here telling you you're smoking, and always remember smoking is an addiction. It's a very strong addiction. It's not a drug like as an illegal substance. It's very illegal. But it's also it's an addiction. And when people come on here and say, "Well, you're still doing that," when you're sitting there and you know you're not, I mean, you're like, "Well, hell, fuck it. If they think I'm doing it, I might as well do it then," because that's the rebellion side of me. That's the way I kind of rebel. I get that way at times, but no, I'm not doing it. You know, it's very hard to stop, and smoker will never understand exactly, Heather. It is very hard to stop smoking. For some people, when they're once you're content in your mind, you're mentally in your mind, once you're content, it's going to be a lot easier, you know, instead of sitting in an apartment by your own 24/7 with your thoughts going on there and sticking on that nicotine patch, 24-hour nicotine patch, and puffing on a fucking vape. It's very hard. I won't lie. I mean, it's a struggle. But like I said, it would take something really bad to happen to me to want me to pick up a cigarette again. And once again, I just said to myself, well, you got to be around for your children. You don't want to be diagnosed with any more fucking illnesses or any problems because, and I had my fair share of bullshit this year in being in hospital. I was in hospital for Christmas Day, even. Believe that? Yeah, I was. Um, that's not a lie either. That's the truth. Spend Christmas Day in hospital. How fucking lonely do you get in that? You know what I mean? Um, not knowing that I at that time they did not know I had COPD. I mean, I couldn't understand why I kept getting these double pneumonias the whole time. And I kept putting up thinking, well, because I got it when I had C19, and I was thinking, well, maybe that opened me up. And I think in one way it did open it up, but it actually opened it up, and it kind of now I understand why I was so sick with C19. It all makes sense, because I know people in my family who had C19, and they were sick, but they didn't have to go and be on a life support machine. Not like me. But then again, they don't smoke, right? And I'm only talking about cigarettes, but I ain't talking about anything illegal here or anything at all. Not at all. I don't need to take anything illegal. Don't need to do any of that bullshit at all. No, I'm not into it. I don't do it. But yeah, going through that wardrobe, going through that closet. It's not a closet. It's a place where I have a lot of stuff kept. Excuse me. One second. I need to cough. Let's get rid of this cough and let's get it better and stronger and got go do what I gotta do, I guess, I know I have a long road ahead of me and I guess I'm very straightforward, I really am. One second. One second, I need to mute again. Mac. Running around like a butterfly. It's okay, Susan. I'll be listening with my friends right now. All right, shortly, no problem, love. Coffee not so bad, I guess. I just want to say this as well. I know I'm very fixed of moving to London, and I talk about that quite a bit. And there's only one reason I'm going down there to London, is because of I have my interest down there with my boy, and obviously my daughter and whatnot. Um, but I want to say this, and I just want to make this abundantly clear. I'm not running out of a bad situation here in Devon. I have a most beautiful flat apartment with brand new kitchens and brand new floors and brand new everything. I'm not leaving like a place what is full of something. There's nothing wrong with this flat. There's nothing wrong with this apartment. But the only thing I find wrong in it is I want to be down where my children are. That's all. I mean, if my kids weren't down there, I don't think I'd be going there at all. I wouldn't be even talking about it because if they were here, I wouldn't talk about it at all. I live in the most beautiful part of the UK right now, and I have a really beautiful apartment. You have everything you want here. You have a brand new kitchen. You have your own wet room. I mean, I don't even think what I have here. I don't think I'll even get in London, to be honest, because London is a totally different ball game. Um, so yeah, wet rooms and all these different things. What goes on here? I mean, yeah, I don't think I'll get that in London. I'm not running from the apartment. Let me tell you that. And what I'm trying to say when I say this is I'm not going to try and improve my home situation as in I have a problem with my apartment. No. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to go down where my interests are. you know. But I just want to make that abundantly clear. I mean, I have a really clean apartment. I pay for people to come in and clean it, obviously, because I do have disabilities, and I don't really talk about that too much on YouTube because I don't feel it's really for YouTube, to be honest. Not to mention the pain management. I take a regime of that. But I do have a really beautiful apartment. I picked out the kitchen myself, even. It's absolutely beautiful. It's only about 3 years old. It's absolutely immaculate clean. It's really nice. Your wet room, shower room, and all that. You've all the needs you'd want to have. You have the beautiful areas around here. You have the ponds and you have the children's area. You have everything. Okay. You have nice neighbors. People who actually give a shit about a person. They'll ring you up if they don't see you, or if you're feeling down, they will call you. And then you have an alarm system in here as well. So it's not like I'm running to better myself because of my home situation. I just want to make that abundantly clear. It's because I want to be down where my two people are. I mean my kids, right? I want to be in the mix, and I want to be in there, and I want to butt my nose into everything more or less and be around them. That's the bottom line. And people, please understand that. I'm not running from a bad situation here. I'm giving up a really, really nice place, which is very well decorated and very well kept. So, if anyone thinks in the YouTube world that I am not happy with the place where I live, that is true in one way, but it's not true in another. I mean, the place is absolutely fantastic, but I mean, if your heart isn't there, what can you say? I just want to make that very clear to a lot of people. I'm giving up a really nice place, and that's why I'm very picky what place I take down there in London, which I already have a place in. Anyways, this place is going to be repainted once again. What of course stickers. I have some stickers up here, like home is home sweet home. Those stickers, the black stickers, and I have a few of them around the place, and They all need to come down. They'll all come down, and the place will be all repainted. But no, I mean, in, it'd be very far from saying that I'm giving the place up because it's not a nice place, because that's not true at all. People are crazy about Devon. A lot of people are crazy about Devon, especially retired folks and whatnot. And you know, I've been contacted about this apartment to swap with so many other people. I said no. I've been offered so many different places in the UK. I said no. I've turned down so many different places. Let me tell you that. You know, I've been offered a place in Southampton where Titanic was docked. I said no to that one because that's still too far. I said no, no, don't want that one. They say there is a watermelon, strawberry, in cherries, so I guess the red ones are a toss up. I forgot about coconut. You guys are talking about food now. Look, now bear in mind I have to take bloody steroids, so don't talk about. Please, no, talk about food. Fuck it, leave it. I don't care. Steroids make you a little bit more hungrier. Obviously, I'm trying not to do that. Just sticking to what I normally do. Susan, we're talking about okay, not to worry. Talk about whatever you like. Guys, make sure you hit the thumbs up. I'm not gonna say it helps in the algorithms because I'm already up there. So I only ever mentioned that when I came out of hospital and um opened up my YouTube channel, and all my algorithms were like in the bottom of the shit. But now everything's fine now. So hit thumbs up if you want. If you don't do it. It's up to yourselves. You know, it is up to yourselves. There's one thing I gotta do before I go to London. I mean, guess what that is? I gotta visit the Republic of Ireland once more. Haven't been over there in I don't know how many years. Um, I heard some people saying that I would not be allowed to fly, and because of my COPD, I've already got the go ahead from my doctor to do so. As long as I take the damn medication now. Because when I go to Ireland, I'm not covered over there at all. So if anything goes wrong, I am not covered. Yeah, there was a card you could get when they were part of I when they were hold on when they were you could get this European card, a medical card off the government, UK government, no matter what country you would go into. If you ended up in hospital or anything like that, you'd have that. It was a blue card, and you'd have that, and you'd be fine, you'd be covered. But I do believe that doesn't exist anymore. So that's why we're doing the antibiotics and steroids and all that now, because I gotta be at my strongest, especially when I'm around my dad, because he will bloody push me to do everything. No, well, he's good. I'm just joking when I'm saying that. Please, please don't take that serious. I'm joking. So yeah. So I hope everyone's having a fantastic Sunday. I mean, look, I always write in happy Sunday. I try to be, open to everyone because not everyone feels that Sunday is the way I feel. Uh, shave ice. What? Shave ice is yummy. I can only have 3 liters of fluids a day, including food, which is CHF. So I gotta be careful. Oh, Heather, okay, hon. But you're doing all right. Otherwise, Heather, considering your situation, I just try to say it nice. Be nice to everybody. I mean, I know everyone has different situations going on in their life. And life is not always fair all the time, neither. But yeah, I do blame myself for COPD. My dad did tell me not to smoke, but yeah, I carried on doing it anyways. So yeah, that's on me. And for what stages I'm at, I'd rather not talk about that because I know that if I'm on six steroids and antibiotics quite a lot, I don't really want to talk about that. It's fair that there's so much information I will give out on YouTube, but there's a part that I genuinely I want to hold back on just because I don't. It's just difficult. It really is. It's very difficult to come on here and say, well, guess what, guys? I've been diagnosed with COPD. I mean, no one wants to say that. I mean, when they told me I had it, I remember I just cried. I mean, I remember a doctor sitting in front of me in a hospital, and I was really, really sick. And they said to me, "You are really, really." I mean, for a doctor to tell you, you are very, very sick right now, and I was like, "Am I?" Yeah, but I obviously was, But of course, I have that stubborn side to me where I'm thinking, maybe they got it wrong, but no, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think they got it wrong. That's just my wishful thinking, I guess. And funnily enough, it was actually an Irish doctor. And she recognized my accent and she said to me, what part of Limerick are you from? I'm from Limerick too. And I was like, oh my God. I do believe this doctor was from Castle Troy in Limerick. And she looked, and she said to me, I knew it. I understand. She said, I knew I heard an Irish accent coming out there. I knew that. But people said I'm a little bit muddled. Maybe I am. I don't know. That was kind of a sad moment when she sat there and said to me, "You are very, very ill right now." And I was like, "Okay," And I do believe all doctors are brilliant, but the Irish doctors they will tell you as it is, more or less. And she did sit there and say that to me. It was very scary, and it was actually Heather. I would say it brought me to tears. Actually, genuinely did. In the hospital, it brought me to tears because that night I had a really rough night, and I was very, very, very ill. And I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you the story. When I see the ICU people coming in, I was like, I ain't going back up there again, because I recognize the ICU people now, because they're like they're different than the normal doctors. They wear these fucking packs on them, and I recognized them straight off, and I was like, oh my God. I mean, look, I had ICU, I had so many people in front of. I was like, oh my God, this, and it's scary. It really is. Yeah, it is. It scared the shit out of me. I won't lie about that. Yeah. Hey, Pink Roberto, how are you doing, lovely? Yeah, that's right, Shorty. Yeah, Hmm. That is true. Don't like to admit it too much, but it is true. Mom on steroids and antibiotics once again. And they call that a rescue pack, actually. Yeah, COPD comes in stages. And they can tell by your sats, and they can do tests on you and bloods and all that stuff, and they determined that I had um a bad case of COPD. Yeah, that's very true. I'm not lying. I don't need to lie about anything like that. Wish I was lying, but I'm not. Leave them say what they want. I mean, I know the truth. That's all that matters. So then you should really invest in oxygen monitors for your finger. Yeah, I know. You know what? Every time I go down to the damn pharmacy, I know you can get them in the pharmacy for like £10. And I keep forgetting. I genuinely keep forgetting. And actually, I was told get one basically by the hospital. Um, and I genuinely forget. I really do. Uh, it's like someone you need to almost ring me and say, "Why should in there pick up that?" You know that kind of thing. It's only ten. It's only £10. £10 is not gonna hurt you. You know what I mean? But yeah, I definitely need to get the saturation finger thing. I mean, it's only £10. I mean, you can get it. I mean, seeing where I go and collect my medications every now and again. Well, we was every 2 or 3 days or whatever, and I genuinely forget. I mean, seriously, someone needs to really remind me of picking up one because I will. Because I'll be monitoring myself like there's no tomorrow, that kind of way. And I know when the sats drop because I get very dizzy and I get a little bit yeah, it'd be good because if I go below 88, I need to ring my GP at that point, and I'm sure I do drop below that. Obviously, I'm on steroids and all that now, so that will help. That is going to make a big difference, I think. But I only started the course of steroids only not yesterday, but the day before. I think I only started. I'm only new on them, and of course, I have antibiotics as well. So stage four is when you're chronically ill. Um, and if I'm lying, I mean, they wouldn't believe me. Over here, they don't like giving people medications. The UK is very different. They don't like giving out medications to people, if they don't need them, especially if they don't need them. So they had me on a course of amoxicillin, and they had me on six disgusting, horrible. I can't stand the damn things. Steroids in the morning, the morning time. So we started that course. That course is only new. We started that. Well, pink reporters like this and everything else. I have paperwork. I mean, when you get discharged from hospital, they give you a thing called a discharge summary. I have that. I don't really think that I should put it on YouTube, to be honest. Now, I don't see the point now. It is what it is. I mean, it's not going to change. You can do things to help yourself with chronic stage of COPD. You can do things that up to to do better. You can do better. Um, and that's what I'm going to be doing. I will be doing better. I will be. And no, I'm not going to drop the cigarettes for weed because I don't smoke weed. I don't need it. I'm on a lot more heavier medications than I would never smoke weed. It's not illegal here in the UK. I would not want it in my bloodstream because it takes blood from me the whole time, and that's something I would never do, to be honest. Especially with the very strong medications, pain relief I'm on. So no, I wouldn't mess with anything like that. And that's just my honest opinion on certain situations like that. Um, and it is what it is. Can't change that. Wish all I say is I should have listened to my dad years ago, but did I? No, I did not. He taught me about the cigarettes years ago. He said that's not good for you. Don't do it. Didn't listen. That's my fault. I think if I was in America, I'd probably be on oxygen in the flat, but this is not America. Although I will say this, in the last 2 days, I've been feeling really good. Because obviously I'm taking steroids and I'm doing antibiotics as well. So I'm starting to feel my chest is starting to feel a lot better. I'm not coughing as much. So that's starting to clear up a bit. So yeah, like they say, the earlier is your oyster. You just need to grab it. Well, look, I don't want to talk anything bad about purple. I really don't. I've seen a side of purple, which is a nice side of purple. I think people have her wrong some ways, and that's just my opinion, right? I mean, who am I, right? At the end of the day, but I have seen a side of purple where she does really have a good intentions. Pink Roberto, just because of the fact that you're putting her name in my chat right now, I don't. I just feel that they don't, Susan. Just continue with your life. Yeah. Um. I'm not gonna say anything wrong. I don't see the point now. I'm like I said, when I forgive her, I genuinely forgive her. I did. Was it her backside, Susan? What you mean, Rocco? Um, I'm confused. Was it her backside? I don't know what you mean, Rocco. I don't feel any reason to talk about anyone. I just no. Look, I'm gonna pass it. Like I said before, um, the past is in the past. I mean, I don't see any point of rehashing anything at all. I mean, I have nothing to. I mean, there's there's no more you can take out of me. I mean, it's been taken out of me. That kind of way. Um, when I said I forgive her, I genuinely did. I genuinely did. I'm not gonna go along and start talking crap because I just don't feel that's not gonna get me anywhere. It's not gonna get her anywhere. I just I just think it would be childish, and I'm not a child. I think that I'm not a kid. I know right from wrong, and when I genuinely said I forgive her, I genuinely meant that. Um, and I don't have anything bad to say about her. Simple as, it's just the way it is. I guess that's called maturity, and I guess it's called moving on and over that situation. I mean, what happened 3 or 4 years ago? I mean, it's not going to bother me. I mean, she did genuine. She apologized to me. I apologized to her. I still stand by that. I do. Yeah, we've parted and we went separate ways, and that's fine. But I'm not gonna say anything bad. I just don't see the point in it. I guess I don't. I don't think I ever will. I have more things to be worrying about than worrying about what someone said to me 3 fucking years ago. I think that way. Barocco, how you doing, my friend? How you doing? This is my way of thinking. I mean, I just don't see the point in it anymore, guys. I really don't. I mean, I ain't gonna rehash something that happened fucking 3 years ago. I mean, Jesus. I'm good. You're at work, Rocco. Oh well, okay. Um, I hope work is going good, all right for you. How the weather is over here is like rubbish. I mean, I opened up all the windows and all that, and pure summer and all the rest of it, and then in the last 2 days, it's just been pouring down rain. Just rain, rain, rain the whole time. And then it's actually gone cold. I mean, the temperatures have literally dropped. So I was going around today and shutting all the damn windows. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, what happened in the past is in the past, and I'm gonna leave it there, because I don't feel like I need to rehash anything. And I just think no. We all grow at the end of the day. If you can't grow, I mean, how are you supposed to get on? Get on and move on. That's just my opinion. I guess that I think that when I do my channel mostly by myself, anyways. Purple isn't trustworthy, and she should be given any more chances to be with, because she hurts a lot of people, including me. I'm sorry to hear that, Pink Report. I really am. But my fight and all of that, no, there's none. Pink Roberto, I'm sorry, whatever happened. I mean, I don't know. I haven't been there all the time, so I wouldn't really know. Everyone's trying to have their voice, everyone's trying to express their opinions, and that's just the way it is, isn't it? You had Heather there, and she's going through a hell of a time with her heart, and I've known Heather from way back when, before I even had a channel, and I knew she had a heart condition all the time. Um, and I know she struggles with that as well, and I don't know what to say. I guess we're all getting older. Some of us are getting not diagnosed with things we don't want to be even associated with, to be honest, but it is what it is. And I don't think, Pink Roberta, you've been in Purpose, as far as I remember back. Um, I don't recall you being there way back in the, I would say the early days. Yeah, I don't, and I don't know really what has went on with you and her. So like I would all I mean look, because I'm on a different time schedule. I'm on a different I would only sometimes catch her night lives in the morning. Back then, I give Heidi my paperwork to back. You see, she never docks her information, but I don't think Heidi would Heather. To be honest, I don't. I don't see. I think Heidi has people have Heidi a lot wrong as well. I don't. Heidi has a heart. I don't think that she would deliberately dox your stuff. I no, I don't. And that's the way I think, and that's what I kind of know from being around the YouTube streets. She talks. I mean, she allows people to talk about other people with disabilities, including other with mental health conditions. She doesn't even stick up for our support or our supporters. Look, Pink Rubber, I don't really know anything about that. Like I said, I'm on a different time schedule. Papa even said that she doesn't care about people's mental health. I mean, I've heard her say it myself. I have never heard Papa say anything like that. It was truly hurtful, to be honest. Hmm. I've never heard Papa ever say that, but I don't think I mean, I'm lost a little bit here because I've never heard Papa say that she doesn't care about anyone's mental health. Not for around the time that I know her. I don't think I've ever um heard her say that. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am for what I know. But as I said, I'm on a different time schedule, so I would never Pink Roberta Susan said she doesn't want to talk about purple, so please yeah. And I know Tabby went through a situation. Hey Tabby, how you doing, lovely? Like I said, I'm on a different time schedule, so I have not always been um in Purple's chat all the time. Susan, you haven't heard Purple say a lot of things, love. I'm just giving you some of the heads up. Oh, okay. I know a lot of people are probably hurt. You know what I mean? I get it. Sorry a minute. I mean, there has been a lot of people probably hurt. I get that, but like I said, I don't have anything I want to say bad. I generally don't. But saying that, a lot of people will do bad to me. But that's one thing, isn't it? Really, you have people dogging you and bullshitting about you and whatnot. butter, yes, but we don't want to get. Yeah, Tabby, that's kind of where I'm heading with that, if you understand what I mean. I really don't want to get mixed up in that. I don't. And it's not, I'm not being rude saying that. Yeah, no, I don't want to get mixed up in anything. Excuse me, I need to mute for me because I'm gonna cough. See, that's what I'm saying. When I start talking too much, my my chest comes at me. Now here's the coughing going. Oh my god. You know, don't want to get mixed up in it. I don't want I don't know, guys. It's just difficult. I know a lot of people have a lot of hard feelings here. Yeah, type that I need to mute sometimes because my cough gets out of control. It only happens, believe it or not. It only happens when I'm talking for too much, Like I said, I'm on the six steroids in the morning and the antibiotics as well. So yeah. Not to mention the regular medication I do take, so to me that's quite a lot. And then you have them damn inhalers. And I find that when I'm talking for quite a bit, the cough starts. So if I sit here and say nothing, I don't cough, which is a strange thing. Yeah, type of I am love. Like I said, I got new steroids and new antibiotics. So I'm on them at the moment. Finding it hard to sleep a bit, with them, but it's all right. I'll get there. I just felt like a Sunday, come on here, shoot the breeze, have a talk with everybody, and move on and stuff like that. I just want to do my channel, um, and just try to be happy. You know what I mean? It's just happiness is the key to everything. I think. And God forbid if anything ever happened in the morning, I have all these recordings, I have all these things, on YouTube, and you know, they'll always be there, they will always be there. And one thing I will say is that I've always expressed total love to my children. It's just me, it's just where I am. Gotta cough that crap shit up. Congestion is gonna make it worse. It produces. Yeah, I know, right, Heather? It's just, yeah, terrible. And yeah, I do have a chest infection right now, so that's why I'm on the steroids and the antibiotics. So, see how quick I can pick things up. I mean, that's with the worst case of COPD. I am going to pick up whatever bug is going around. I'm going to pick it up. no matter what. It is what it is. I hate it. I dislike it, but gotta live with it. Right, I need to run to the bathroom, ladies' room. I gotta mute because you're gonna hear my toilet flush, and all that, because my apartment is the bathroom is not so very far from where my living room is because it's an apartment. So I'm gonna mute for a little bit. I'm sorry about that. It's gonna go quiet for a bit. Please chat amongst yourselves. I won't be long. Let me mute this. Right, I'm back. Um, how do you schedule like coming up live? That's easy. Go into StreamYards, put in your title, what you're gonna say. Like I did Happy Sunday, and I did the time. A friend of mine is going to have her 12-hour live in. Told me to schedule it. They don't know how to do it. Okay, I'll tell you. Now listen to me very careful. Um, you don't go into YouTube. Go into you. Does she have StreamYards? If she has StreamYards, just let me know. I'll tell you how to do it. It's easy. Well, to me it is anyway. If she has StreamYards, go into StreamYards. She's going to have to write in a title like I've put in Happy Sunday, blah 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 blah, right? Then you go down and it says schedule live. She's on a I don't know what that is. Oh well, yeah, you have me lost there. Thought she had StreamYards. Yeah, I don't know that app. But with StreamYards, it's really easy. And it's pretty cheap. Well, to me, it's pretty cheap anyway. I mean, I don't even know. It comes out of my bank account. Couldn't tell you. You know, I don't know how that one works. I'd have to see it. I'm pretty good around the computer. So I would probably be able to schedule it, but I don't know that. I'd have to see it. I'm kind of one of these people that have to see it and mess about for a minute or two, and then I would probably pick it up. 12-hour live is a long time. But then again, you pick up subscribers because when you're live, what happens is people oh he's a singer when he then chases police scanner calls. Ah, gotcha. No, gotcha. He's just, oh yeah, I don't know how to use that one. Yeah, I don't want to use the StreamYards. If they were using StreamYards, it'd be different, but I'm pretty sure it's probably basic set out, like StreamYards, probably a bit different. I don't know. I've always only used StreamYards. I've always, I mean, a stupid cough. Oh my God, it's not as bad as it was. Um, no, I've always only used StreamYards. Strangely enough. Let me see. Can I give out memberships? I'm gonna mute for a minute. See, can I give out memberships? The free membership might. Right, I was just having a look. They're obviously not in yet. They give the memberships. I can't remember which time of the month I give them out actually. There's 44 people in here. Please hit thumbs up. There's only like 8 thumbs up right now. I'm watching one where the truck rolled into the train track. Oh wow, oh my God, Tabitha, that's crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, where's Pink Roberta gone? I didn't want to hurt her feelings by saying that. What she was saying was I didn't want to hurt her feelings on that. It's not that I'm dismissing anything. Just don't feel that it's appropriate here. That's all. Excuse me. One second. Oh yeah, the trucker was on the jacket up, and it was much lower than the people that ran from it. Oh wow. I don't know. I think Roberta bounced. I don't know where she went. I hope we didn't hurt her feelings. Are you watching it, you guys? I will say this: if anything comes up in the royal family about the cancer situation with the royal family, I will bring it to you here. I am keeping a close eye on the royal family. You do have Kate Middleton, well, Catherine, she likes to be called now. And you do have Prince Charles. No, they come at night to use this. Oh, really? Wow, that's crazy. That's the thing. Lots of things go bump in the night, as I say. Why am I yawning? I don't know. Maybe because I had a crap sleep last night. But anyway, Susan, please, don't take the blame for someone saying if Pink Roberto comes back in. I apologize for what I said. No, that's all right. Um, Pink Roberto is talking about purple, and we don't need it in this chat. It's no, like I said, I've nothing to say. I generally don't. If you don't say nothing, you can't be blamed for nothing, right? That's the way it is. You know, it's just Pink Roberto is going on there about another creator, and I just don't feel that it's appropriate. That kind of way. Especially, no, they usually come at night. Uh, Don't see the point in talking about someone else. I have enough going on here in my life to last me a lifetime, so I don't need to talk about anyone else. Like I said, I'm gonna come on and chill with all you got lovely people, and that's just the way it is. Until I get riled up, obviously. I don't want to get riled up. Jack, you're good. You're good, honey. Honestly, don't worry about it. Pink Roberta's gonna write things in the chat, anyways. I don't think she liked my response because I don't. Like I said, what's the point? You know what I mean? I don't believe she was around back then. I mean, she claimed to say that Pink Roberta said that she was around when Purple was, you know, me and Purple were at it back and forth. No, Pink. I don't recall Pink Roberto, and I don't think I'm not gonna speak for Purple. I'm not gonna speak for her at all, but I don't I don't believe that she was around. Even so, she has no clue. So yeah, that's true, Susan. I got you on your playing, and you don't need any. Yeah, exactly. I don't need anyone adding to ridiculous shit. I don't. Hey, honey, you don't need purple. No, I don't. That's why we're not. That's why I refuse to talk about her. I think Roberta was kind of putting it in chat, and I said no. That's we're not going to be doing that. And to be true, to be honest about it, I don't think I'm well enough to even challenge anybody. So there's no challenge in me whatsoever. Let me tell you that. Yeah, I'll change the subject, shorty. Just I think Roberta was writing ridiculous things in the chat, and we were like, no, we're not going to talk about that. That's all. Because you're guaranteed they're watching, you know what I mean? Obviously. My God. Why? I mean, anyways, what's the matter? If you happen to be up and can't sleep, sit and watch some of the street media in the California header made a list. Okay. Yeah, well, hopefully I get sleep tonight, Tabby. You know, I want to get sleep tonight. I want to tire myself out here so I get sleep, more or less. Because when I'm chatting a lot, that will tire anyone out. So I'm hoping to tire myself out and have a good night's sleep. Last night was absolutely horrendous. It was sleep and wake up and God. Susan, Susan, it's your life. You can do whatever you want. Just remember there are consequences on what you say. Yeah, I know. That's why I asked Pink Roberta not to say things. I mean, I don't recall what she was saying in chat. I don't recall any of that. So no, I'm not gonna. You know. Mm-mm. That's the way I feel about that. And that's just the way it is. So obviously repercussions of what you say and what you do in life. Um, Genuinely, I don't recall Purple ever putting down people with mental health. No, I don't. So I can't agree with that at all. I'm sorry, but I can't. You know, and I'm not going to say any more on that because I don't recall her ever doing that. Pretty calm chat tonight, let me tell you. You know, I don't do shout out to the watch party bitches. I don't do any of that. I couldn't be bothered. Couldn't be bothered doing that even. Call me a lazy person. Yeah, probably. But yeah. No, Pink Roberto, I said to her, I said, no, I don't recall that. So, and I think I asked her even not to write it in my chat because I don't believe any of it was true. I'll tell you this bit. She does have a really bad dislike in the purple, and from what I've seen, like I said, I'm on a different schedule. From what I've seen, I don't ever see purple being bad to her at all. But that's just what I've seen. You know, it's just I don't know. I don't I don't know it. I don't get it. Why should even like bother doing what she's doing? If it happens to be up, I read that one. Yeah, to have sleep is always good, honey. Let me tell you, especially when there's a lot on your mind. You know, last night was horrible for me. I wish I could talk about it on YouTube, but I can't because it'll probably be held against me. It was like I went to bed last night, and you know, this is really difficult. Something's mm, goes to bed last night. And you wake up. I did believe in my dreams that my son was with me, but obviously he was not. um, and so you go around searching the apartment, and it's really sad. And then it hits you that well, actually, no, he's not here. You know where he is. Um, with his father. Um, and you sit here and had to come into sitting to you know that was really difficult. That was really hard. And I don't know if that was the steroids doing that to me. I don't know what it was. Um, but it was fucking horrendous. It was. I totally believed in my dreams that my son was beside me. So when I woke up, I started looking for him. And then I sat down and realized, well, yeah, you know where he is. He's with his dad. And anyways, that's kind of a life in the day of my life, so to speak. It's hard. I won't lie, it's hard. People don't understand that. I don't know what they don't get it. They don't understand. Yeah, that was I didn't want to say. I didn't even want to say talk about that, but yeah, that's what happened to me last night. And I was like, wow, when you wake up and you realize that you're on your own, that's a killer. Excuse me for coughing, guys. I'll mute for a minute. So, is everyone having a good Sunday? Yeah, apart from me, my crazy dreams. Is everyone having a happy Sunday? Where did Sierra go? It's supposed to be repeat. You find in grammar, grammar course. Never found a butterscotch. I've always found mince lifesavers as well, but it's butterscotch. I got inside one of my okay, Heather. Hopefully I'll have a good sleep tonight. I think I only come on YouTube to kind of vent a little bit. I don't think I ever see YouTube as a very much permanent thing. Yeah, Heather, it was horrible last night, let me tell you. Like I said, I was fully convinced in my dreams that my son was right beside me in the bed because he was asleep with me in my bed, and well, hell, I went checking the flat and everything. I mean, till I kind of copped on and realized that no, he's not here. There's no one here, which is kind of sad. But not gonna last forever, I guess. The little boy his first language was Hudu. He would not speak in English for nobody. He spoke in Urdu, and I was the only one who could understand him. So we had to go and teach him Limerick English. It's he's like, and I could read every single little thing he did. Oh my God! I mean, he's like, I mean, I remember when he was in like nursery, and he was saying to teachers, "I jow means that means let's go." And he put on it. That's what it meant. But hmm. So we had to go through a whole process of learning him how to speak English, actually, because he was speaking a different language. Some people thought that he was autistic or this, that. No, he's not. No, very clever young boy. Didn't speak the right language more or less. But yeah, we got him speaking English. Well, I did actually. When I say we, I say me. But yeah, I got him speaking English. But he does use that language every now and again. I was like, yeah, my I know what you're saying because I know everything you're saying. To be quite honest, and Jao or Jello, let's go. Jello means let's go, and that's hoodoo. Yeah, there's a lot I could say. How the struggle we had to do and do the English with him. That was crazy. He just wouldn't speak English for the life of him. He was speaking hoodoo. I mean, all the time. And I knew exactly what he was saying because I know I know that language anyway. So yeah, I said no, you're not gonna be speaking that anymore. But now I do believe that he speaks it every now and again. But I said he told me, "Mommy, I speak that." I was like, "Yeah, okay." Well, actually, I think it's a good language he should learn now, but not back when he was young. But he knows it anyways. Oh, that got me last night. That dream. Oh God. Yeah, that's kind of disturbed the shit. Hi, Iris. How you doing, lovely? Hey, Susan. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Iris. I had a bit of a rough night last night, honey. But I'm okay. I realized that it was only all a dream. Yeah, Iris. I'm hoping. I was wondering, was it the new medications that put me on because they put me on 6 steroids per day and antibiotics as well, on top of my regular medication. So I was wondering what that. Yeah, yeah, Iris, you're probably right. You're probably right, hon. No, I hate that when that stuff happens to me. I really do. It really bothers me to the core, to be honest. You know, because me and Ali used to like sleep in the same. Well, look, Ali had his own bedroom and all that. He had a beautiful bedroom, let me tell you. But every now and again he would like come into my. Of course, boys being boys, right? He used to come in and jump in the hospital bed with me, and I would automatically put my arms around him and leave him sleep. But last night, for I don't know, for a weird reason, I woke up in like these horrible sweats, and I thought my son was there. But he wasn't. I sad thing is I searched the apartment for him. Of course he's not here. Susan, if you can't sleep tonight, the channel I am at for 24-hour streams, you can go and watch. Yeah, yeah. Actually, I even left the computer out here. Well, when I say out here, I mean the sitting room area. That disturbed me that really bothered me. I won't lie. Still disturbs me now, actually. I think it's like people never get it. You know, they don't get it. That bothered me so much. I think it bothered me. It even bothers me now. 60 people watching me right now. Please hit the like button. If that bothers me, I swear to God. I mean, yeah, that was crazy. Could be them stupid steroids playing games as well, you know? Try not to think of it, hon. Don't want you dreaming. No, I don't. Heather, let me tell you who hook up in sweats. And the sad fucking thing was, I went around checking the flat for him, you know, until I realised you're here by yourself. Fucking sad. I mean, really. Then yeah, I find it I know it's just Sebastian Rogers case is going on. Um I know there's a lot of people invested in listening to all that. I find that now look, I don't have an autistic child or anything like that. Um and I'm very blessed and I thank God for that because there's a lot of people who do have them and they're very special needs and there's a lot you gotta put in. Um but when I hear about that young boy, I don't believe he just walked out with no shoes on. I'm sorry. I just that case bothers the shit out of me. Really does. I find it really difficult to even listen to, and I don't know why because I know where I know where my son is. I don't need to worry about Melanie. Melanie's 24. You know, I know she's good. I mean, my God, I mean, but this is Pastor Rogers get the Rogers case. That one really gets that bothers me. I mean, I can't when I hear a channel doing it, I have to just go in there for a little bit and just get out of there because I don't know why it bothers me because I just think that, and I could be wrong, and I genuinely could be wrong on this, but I don't believe any child is gonna walk out the front fucking door with no shoes on. I'm sorry, I don't, and that's why I don't do true crime. And I bet I'd have a bigger channel if I did true crime, because I am really good at dissecting shit. You know, like I do with all the famous singers and all that. I'll dissect stuff until the cows come home. But I just don't. I choose not to do it. And I know I'd have a bigger channel if I did. You don't have an autistic son similar to Sebastian. No way would he ever walk out in 24 degrees weather without shoes. I ain't buying it. I don't care what others say. That I did not leave that house. Uh, I don't believe he did either, Heather. It bothers the shit out of me. It really does. You know, and I don't have an autistic child. I know they're very special needs, and I know they do things that parents can get frustrated with, and all that stuff. You know, but I'm not buying it. I heard um in one channel that well, it wouldn't be his father. It wasn't his biological father, but the other one hosed him down with a fucking power hose. You kidding me? Because he dirtied himself. No, I'm not buying that shit. I don't buy it. Can you imagine hosing a child down with a power hose because they dirtied it? No. See, that's the I just log out of that shit. I can't. And I know, especially these children, they do dirty themselves, and they do. I get it, you know. But do I believe that he walked out of the house with no shoes on? No, sorry. Mm-mm. And that case bothers me because when I look at him and I see his little picture, I'm like, he's such a beautiful child. I'm like, I know something. Look, there's a period when children go missing. Um, the first 48 hours are more important, very important, and they haven't found him in the first 48 hours. So that tells me that something untoward happened to him. And the parents refusing the sniffer dogs to go around the property and all that stuff. My son would never leave his room without his shoes or the house on shoes. Exactly, Heather. 100%. It just that case bothers me that I don't even want to be in a channel when they're talking about it unless I pop in for 1 or 2 minutes and then I'm gone again. I don't want to know about it because not being. I just feel that he did not leave that house. I'm sorry. I feel something. I've heard some channels saying that they were making him live in the garage and they were hosing him down because he was dirtying himself with a fucking power hose. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I mean, yeah. And the parents are sitting up there then, like, letting on that when they don't know fuck all. Yeah, right. That case bothers me to this, that right now. I believe they know, I think they know where the, I do believe they know what happened to him. I do believe they know where he is. And like I said, the first 48 hours are very crucial. Fucking, that case bothers the shit out of me. And now you have people on YouTube saying he's a cash cow. And I don't know why it bothers me, but it fucking does. And I can't watch it. I just, and you have the parents lying out through their teeth. I mean, I'll tell you one thing for nothing, right? If, God forbid, this is never going to happen, but God forbid, if that was my son missing, do you think that I'd be sitting in front of a fucking camera or on a YouTube fucking channel? I don't think so. I don't. Even if I had this YouTube channel and something happened, one of mine, do you think, yeah, I might come on and say, well, this is after happening. I won't be on for. Yeah. They would probably have to sedate me, actually, to be quite honest. I mean, I'm not being funny, but if that was one of mine, they would have to sedate me. Because I know I'd lose my ever forgiving soul. I really would. I think it was a mother sitting on Queen Bee's channel talking about this, that, and everything else. I mean, really? I just get I get bad vibes from that case. I just don't I don't like it. and to hear the song. I try not to watch so many of the ignorant rights, Heather. I understand that. And I was wondering how you felt about that one actually, because I know you some on the spectrum yourself. I think you. Well, I'm not going to say, you know. And yes, it's a disorder that children have, and they can't help themselves. Do they do things which we wish they wouldn't do? Yes, 100%. Do they? Well, I heard people talking about him being in pull ups and shit like that, and I'm like, oh, I can't listen to this. And I watch the parents, and I'm thinking, how can you be so fucking calm? No tears, no nothing. My God, if that was me, I would cry my fucking heart out. Let me tell you, I wouldn't give a shit. So I choose not to watch that because they say there's in covering someone alive, there's the first 48 hours, and I do believe that has passed. I feel something not good has happened to that young person, but and once again, it's over in America, so I shouldn't get tied up in it, especially when I have my own issues going on. It's I don't know. The parents are going on there talking like hey, cool gamer, you came a new member. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome, cool gamer. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Um, yeah, it's heartbreaking. I just wish they would find him either way. Exactly. Yeah. Thank you to membership, cool gamer. We appreciate you. You know. I don't know. I just feel there's something not right. You know what I mean? I don't think that I could sit on a in front of a camera or whatever and be okay about and not have tear. My God, let me tell you. Like I said, I know what disturbed me last night, which was in my dreams, and it was only a dream, and it could be the combination of, the medication. I'm on a lot of medications, and maybe that's what I don't know, but that disturbed the shit out of me. I had me in tears, to be quite honest. I really did. So why was I searching my apartment when I know where my son is? You know, but and then you have someone then missing. For that meant Michael Maniac Cool Gamer. Thank you so much for your membership. We really appreciate that. Crazy, crazy. Like I am not. I literally refuse to watch the Sebastian Rogers case. I'm not watching it. About an autistic child. Very loving. I bet. I mean, a very loving. No, I love a very loving child. It's no. And people are talking about it on YouTube, and I'm like, not one of you people are even fucking qualified. So what the fuck are you even talking about? You know what I mean? I mean, you have the TBI obviously involved in that. You have the American police involved in that. Then you have these people on YouTube who are dissecting every single goddamn word. I mean, to the point where it's ridiculous. I mean, I don't see them dissecting every word is going to bring that child back home more or less, unless they find him. But he's been missing since fucking February, to be quite honest. I mean, do you honestly think that he's still in this earth? No, I don't think he is. Do I think that there's foul play? Possibly, because of his special needs. And that's the whole reason why I don't do true crime. I guarantee you I'd have like, if I do true crime and dissect it, because I'm actually a really good researcher, um, I would probably benefit a lot from doing true crime, but I just refuse to do it. It's just too much. It turns into the same circus like as someone else case. It's disgusting. Yes, it is. It is 100%. Um, yeah, that's why I don't do. I choose not to do true crime. Do I speak about it every now and again on here? Yes, but would I just go into it and do a true crime? No, I won't. No, too much. That will just take every single thing out of you. Like I was listening to one channel today, and they were like dissecting every word the mother said. Um, it's like me dissecting the whole tragedy on the Titanic. I mean, that's very easy to do, especially being Irish. Um, but that's something that happened in 1912. You know what I mean? Did lots of people lose their lives on that ship? Yeah, they did. I would be absolutely nervous, right? If exactly, see, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you couldn't even get me on a camera. I mean, they would have to sedate. They would genuinely have to sedate me. Let me tell you. They would have to sedate me. I wouldn't be on camera talking cam. No, I just hope they find that young child and they bring him. Well, I don't have a good feeling about it. You want banana bread with butter over it? Yeah, we don't really do banana bread here in the UK. Maybe they do, but I have never had it. It's not a thing over here, I guess. I mean, I have to do a big cough. Um, I'm yawning because I'm tired, I guess, you know. Didn't sleep very well last night. And I definitely wouldn't be leaving my home unless I was, yeah, my, I don't think, I don't think it's going to do any good. Parents talking about it on YouTube. I really don't. I mean, it's in law enforcement. That's where they need to focus on. But once again, I mean, is it notoriety? What is it? I mean, God forbid. Look, if one of mine went missing tomorrow, you think I'd be on fucking YouTube? No, I would not. Yeah, I'd probably say something. Say, look, I'm not gonna be on for a while because such and such happened. But I don't think I'd be on YouTube at all. I guess that's my feelings on that. I don't see YouTube solving anything, to be quite honest, apart from making money on it. I don't believe a child of his age walked out the front door with no shoes. I just don't see it. I've heard someone saying that he might have stepped on a snake, because Tennessee is has a lot of rattlesnakes and copperheads and whatnot. Yeah, I just don't see it. I don't. But anyways, I don't. Like I said, look, I'll only briefly talk about something like that, but I don't want to watch the channels who are covering that case right now. I don't see a point in there. They're not law enforcement. They're only surmising what may have happened. You know, they don't know. I mean, everyone has their opinion, and I guess when you bring it to YouTube, everyone's going to have an opinion, anyways. Ah, okay, Tabby. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Banana bread. I don't think you can get that in the UK. Not that I know of. Now, I could be wrong. Don't take my word for it. But hadn't been here. YouTube has YouTube is the last place I would be if exactly exactly my it would be the last fucking place you come, right? That's why I find it so strange. But that's just me talking. I just I don't think if it was one of mine, I certainly wouldn't come to YouTube talking about it. I don't see what YouTube could do, number one. Number two, it'd be up to law enforcement. No, I certainly wouldn't have left my home. Uh, he wouldn't. He no, he certainly wouldn't have left his home. He was only he's what 15 years of age. He's able to come back if he wanted. Oh God, you know, it's just. What was he only 15 years of age? I mean, look, like I said, I know about the case, but I didn't know he was only 15. He's only 15 years of age. God bless him. God, I hope, I mean, I'd love to see him like come back, but th- there's always a 48-hour thing they say about relocating someone. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think he's been missing since February. I don't think he's gonna come back. I think something untoward happened. That's what I think. And all these stupid fucking channels went give it a break. He's missing 3 months. Yeah, Smith Gittens. I don't think he's gonna come. Sorry, Susan, I fell asleep. I can't stay awake today. You're alright, Roxy. Don't worry about it, lovely. Um, hey, Smith Gittens, how are you, lovely? Kitten Smittens or something like that. Yeah, he's been missing like what since February. Yeah, I don't see him in front. I don't. I think something bad happened, and then there's like a 48-hour recovery period. I do believe. I don't know if that's in the States, but I do know it's over here. So yeah, and trust me, if I was a parent and that was me, I certainly wouldn't join fucking YouTube to do that. I would probably come on and say what happened, but I wouldn't ask him for any help. Um, but that's me. I guess that's a lot of people in a weird way. His dad made a whole the whole case into a circus with the people. Yeah, he hired people even. Yeah, that's like yeah. I refuse to watch. I can't for the life of me. I can't watch it because it's number one. It's a complete shit show. I can't watch it. I do understand people coming to YouTube to get the child's name out there. I get that part of it. But YouTube is not always the place to air out that kind of stuff. And that's my opinion. Um, especially with a 15-year-old little guy. Oh my god, I would just lose my life. I really would. I would literally lose my life. 15-year-old guy walking out the door with no fucking shoes on. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe that he didn't have the comprehension to put on shoes. I don't believe that. And then I hear about the father, well, the stepfather, hosing him down in the garage because he dirtied himself. No, I don't believe anything was being said. He's been missing since what was it, February, January, February, and he didn't walk in the front door yet. Mm. I hope the TBI, which I know, which is for Tennessee, I hope they get down to the bottom of it and sort it out already. Do I believe that he was a handful? Probably yes, because he was special needs. Hell, if you're a single parent, and you have children, they're a handful anyways. My kids with autism have child accidents, have child accidents. I don't do Chris him accepting, yeah. But they have special needs. Do have they don't understand. You see, that's the thing. They don't understand the toileting, and it's not a case that you're going to put a young one on the toilet and train them. All right, Heather. I'll see you later, honey. Oh, thank you, Roxy. I'm on 6 steroids per day and antibiotics. Damn things are messing my sleep. Well, kids with autism have tolerance, and yeah, definitely. At least I'm not coughing that bad. Yeah, I'm doing the steroids and I'm doing the antibiotics right now. So yeah, two kids next door to me have autism, and one is 3 and one is 11. Oh, okay. It's not like my two children. I mean, like when I was training my kids, I never used potties. I mean, yes, you can get the best of potties out there. I never did that. I put them straight to the toilet. I hadn't even, when they were going to bed, I turn on the two taps and make them do their wee or whatever they needed to do. And, that was it. And never had a problem. Thank God, you know what I mean? Never did. You sound better than me right now. I am wheezing away. I am already. Have your music banging on there, honey? Oh, don't worry. I wheeze every now and again. But I'm not, like I said, the doctor has given me steroids and antibiotics, so it's helping. I do still have a cough though, but I thought when talking coming on here would make it worse, but it's not too bad. The antibiotics and steroids, I guess, are working. Oh, they're playing havoc with my body though. Yeah, guys, don't forget to hit the like button. That'll help us, the channel grow, obviously. Get us up there. Hey Kim, how are you doing, lovely? My daughter just hold on. My daughter just graduated high school today. Oh, that's brilliant, Kim. Kim, I'm so happy for you, hon. I'm so happy. That's great news, Kim. I'm used to back-to-back nebulizers right now, but will probably give it to the hospital waiting on my new steroid to kick in. Oh, you're on steroids too? Oh well. If not, feeling better in 2 hours, I will have to head to the. Oh, really? Oh my god. Have you no steroids at home, Smittenkins? God, if I was there, I'd give you some steroids. Trust me, I have quite a few here. 6 tablets in the morning, and then, oh my god, I mean, that's like, wow. They're tiny, small white things. But in Ireland, I remember if I was ever on steroids over there, and it was very seldom that it was. I mean, I think they were like a burgundy color, if I'm right. A long time ago, though. I hope I think you've asthma. Is that what you're suffering with? Asthma sucks. Yeah. Are you in the burgundy kind of steroids or the white ones? Mine are white, so I don't know if it's just a different brand or what it is. Trust me, I don't know. But I do remember in Ireland, there was once in the blue moon I would get steroids. Not very often. Not the way it is now. I mean, they give me damn steroids the whole time because I have been diagnosed with terrible condition. With COPD, which is my own fault. Yes, Kittens, I hope you I don't know what the A&E departments are like in Ireland. I mean, what I remember, they were horrible in UK. British ones, yeah, I remember them. But right, that's what I thought. Yeah, well, the British ones were more easier to take though. I mean, the ones I had to take, they kind of like melt in your mouth and they were awful. Make you want to puke. But with the red ones, had a different coating on them. I know the burgundy kind of ones. I think you're talking about. That's when I was living in Ireland. I remember that. But it was very seldomly I would ever be put on them. Ireland does the things a lot different. Reddish ones, yeah. I remember them. I do remember them from Ireland. You gotta take six at one time. Then you're bouncing off the walls when you do it. You can't sleep, you can't do anything. Yeah, I think it's just a different name as well. I think they're the same thing, really. That's why they say to me, take them in the morning, so they try not to affect my sleep, which they kind of do affect my sleep. That's why I'm wide awake right now, to be honest, which is rubbish. I'd rather be sleeping in fairyland. But I do remember the ones. Yes, I've been taking steroids uh, since I was 6 years old. Uh, I've never been able to come off them. My asthma, it gets, oh wow. My daughter had asthma too as well, but she grew out of it. She literally did. She grew out of it. She had the nebulizer machine in Ireland. She had the steroids. She had the antibiotics. Oh, the liquid antibiotics at the time. What's the name of it? Um, God, I can't remember back then. But I would turn her around within 2 days. I get her better with 2 days. Oh, she actually grew out of it actually. Thank God. But yeah, she used to get really ill from it. I then it took her tonsils and her endolines as well. Um, I remember that. Yeah, because I was there all the time. Hell, I was even sleeping in the hospital at one point. And these back in Ireland, they were like fold up kind of weird kind of bed things. Are you taking folic acid? Yeah, to protect your bones. Yeah, I'm on that. I'm on folic acid and vitamin D as well. Yeah, because they say steroids weaken your bones. So I am taking folic acid and I am prescribed a vitamin D. These are the medications I really don't talk about. Like I said, I'm on a lot of stuff. And then we have the chronic pain situation that goes on with me. Morphine medication and progabalin for neurological pain. So there's quite a lot I take. So yes, I do take a lot of vitamins actually as well. Yeah, and I'm on a thyroid tablet too. But apparently my thyroid is underactive. Hence the reason why I probably gained a little bit of weight because I don't eat that much. To be quite honest, I only eat once a day. Um, could I have broken 8 bones? My bones are tin due to yep. Steroids do that. No, they taught me that in hospital. Steroids weaken the bones. Yep. No, I haven't broken a bone yet, thank God. You know what I mean. But I'm taking the vitamins and all that as well. These are all the meds I don't really talk about. You will you will lose weight. Don't don't worry about. Yeah, no, I know. I don't eat a whole lot. To be quite honest, I am once a day eating the look puffy. Yeah, I said something if I was going to the damn fridge the whole time, but I don't. So I'm on like a really strong. I mean, I'm on really strong. What you call it? Well, apart from the 6 steroids per day in the morning, and then the antibiotics, then you have to take the thyroid tablets. Um, you gotta take the pain relief because you have another situation going on there, which is I heard some people telling me I should smoke weed, but you know what? It's not. I don't do that. I don't smoke that stuff. I don't like it. I don't like the smell of it. Um, And how can that beat morphine medications? Already, it's gonna. I get hungry in the nighttime. Oh, yeah, and I'm only a person who eats once a day. Damn steroids. Yes, the doctor did say to me they do weaken the bones. So you're 100% right saying that. But they had me on vitamin tablets as well. They had me on folic acid and they had me on vitamin D, I do believe, yeah. Only once you in a while it happens to me, you wouldn't think I would eat and he's just but it's normal really. God. Yeah, the eating I hasn't since I started the steroids it hasn't made me want to eat more. It hasn't done that yet. But I would say I'm on a tablet called metazapine, and that one makes you want to eat. And what I do is I ignore that. I try to that feeling of eating. I ignore that. So what I'll do is I'll go to bed. I just won't even. Yeah, I won't go to the kitchen for that one. But my cough is calm down and stuff like that. Well, I hope you feel better. I hope your asthma gets somewhere under control. The weather, I do believe the weather has dropped in Ireland because has dropped over here too. We had fantastic weather over here in Ireland, and it's nothing but rain and bullshit weather, more or less. And then once again, that will have an effect on a person with asthma, who's a history of asthma. Only once in a while it happens to me. Uh, well, only once that happened to me, but it's freezing in the last 2 days. We had really had warm weather. It's free. Yeah, same here. Same in the UK. Now you're suffering because of the weather. Because you had really good temperatures over there, and we had here fantastic temperatures, and it's totally dropped. I mean, that's totally the weather. Now you're suffering because the weather has dropped. Excuse me, I need to do a big cough. Yeah, but I hope you feel better. I really do. I hope you feel better. And my cough is, it was 10 times worse, but it's not nowhere as bad now. But the thing is, I don't get the munchies. I don't, taking the steroids, I don't feel that I need to eat more than I would ever eat. But what I feel it's doing is kind of messing with my dreams and shit like that. It's just kind of weird. And I'll swap steroids with you. Thank you, hon. I'm sure sure, yeah. You look after yourself and make sure your breathing is good. Believe me, my daughter has severe asthma. Yes, it will mess with your sleep. Oh, really? Messes with your sleep as well. Well, there you go. That's the story of last night then. I was like, what the hell? I know all about asthma because my daughter had, like I said, my daughter had it. Um, she was on steroids, she was on antibiotics, she had a nebulizer machine, she had all that stuff. And funny enough, she grew out of it. She genuinely grew out of it. She's like 24 now, coming up 24. And no, she totally grew out of it. My son, he's not a problem at all. He's not nothing wrong with him. And like I said, for my smoking going back years, I never smoked around my kids ever. I choose to smoke. I always believed they didn't choose to smoke. That was always my thing. And especially when I was pregnant, I never smoked. When I was never bothered with cigarettes when I was pregnant on my kids. But the minute they were giving birth, I would go straight for a cigarette. And when I say that, because both of them were born by C-section, you know, they were born within an hour. One was born at one is 24. She was born at 11:05, and my son he was born at 12:05 by cesarean section. So yeah, so I never had kids normal or anything like that. I'm going to go into the bathroom to use the steam from the shower. I can't take my phone with me. I will be listening. All right, sweetie. I hope you're okay. I know what you're doing. You're going into the bathroom for the steam. I know what you're doing. But I hope you're okay, sweetheart. My little Dublin friend. Lovely to have someone in here. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm just tired. I am. I am. I didn't sleep properly. Fucking yawning. My God. Great way to do a live. Start yawning on top of it. Like Kim had a great time. Our daughter graduating and all that. That's awesome. Excuse me. I'm just watching everything what's going on. I don't know where Sierra's gone. Sierra normally comes up with me actually. Where's everyone gone? Sorry, it's make you completely insane. I get so angry and and cry a lot. I feel for you. Yeah. Mm, sorry, I did it. Let me tell you what story did to me last night. Hmm. Thinking I'll fine taking them in the damn morning, right? I woke up. I woke up. I woke up. I firmly believe in my dreams that my son was beside me, and like normal, my hands would be wrapped around him, and woke up, and then this is very sad when I say this, and this is the God's honest truth. I went around the apartment looking for my boy. I went around looking for him, and it just I was like, well, what the fuck, I know where he is, but it took a little bit of time for that to register, if you know what I mean. Hey, digital dancer, how you doing? That disturbed the crap out of me. I'm still a little bit disturbed today, to be honest. Oh, waking up at 2 and 3 in the morning, UK time, looking for your child when his child is not here. My God, what's the world come to, you know what I mean? It's not like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm tired. It's not like I wasn't looking. I went around the flat looking for my son. Um, sad. I don't think you'd ever see anything sadder than that. Um, going around looking for your child when your child isn't here. Susan, I just love your how peaceful your channel is now. You're doing amazing, and I am. Thank you, Roxy. I appreciate that. Yeah, I sound a lot better today. Iris, like I said, I'm on the on steroids and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm on kind of on new medication, antibiotics and stuff, steroids, more or less. Yeah, I don't know. I just like to come on here sometimes on a Sunday. Even though I say happy Sunday, I mean that for everyone else, even though I may not feel that, you know. I don't know how much how sorry you get then searching your own apartment for a child who's not here, you know. But anyway. Mm. Then I went over to AB's because he was the only channel live, which I could see. And yes, about well, he knew that what was said was lies. To be honest, he didn't understand. Was I saying that I had cancer, or was I saying something else? And I put him straight really quick. I said no. I said I had COPD, newly diagnosed. No one ever said I had cancer. I never said that. God, if you wanna go back, it's ridiculous. Actually, when I heard about that, when he said it, I was like, "Don't even try to diagnose me with that crap. I don't do that." But no, he knew I was telling the truth. So yeah, thank God I had some people in there who knew I was saying it was COPD and not anything else but that. You know, funny how people can make up lies on you. You talking shit on that other channel? Which channel, Roxy? It's just that I feel like now that I can move around, I can go into other channels. You know, I feel I went into Pooh's and that was mentioned. You know, did I feel comfortable? And some things what were said? No, but you will see me dip out and not chat. I mean, open your eyes for fuck's sake. When certain people went in there, did I feel comfortable in there? No, I did not. So what I did was I listened. I dipped out. I said hello to Pooh and a few other people, and then I dipped out. Hmm. And that was made a big focus as well, actually. How did I feel that Precious Chaos was in there? Well, the minute she came in, I dipped out. You know, I'll dip out. I mean, if I don't like someone don't like me, the truth of the matter is you just dip out. You know, you just won't fucking comment. So, simple as it's simple. It's very fucking simple. It doesn't take rocket science to even pull that one off. Um, 1 second. There's plenty of things I didn't like, but it's not my channel. Like that's all. Yeah, I went to the pool, said hello, and I listened. Iris. I've seen a couple of people I don't really get on with. And what you do is you just dip out. You know what I mean? And of course that was mentioned. How did I feel that I was in the same chat as such and such a person? Well, the fact is that I dipped out. I stopped chatting. Went and said hello to Pooh, said hello to maybe Iris and whatever. And yeah, look, you there's an old fashioned rule. If you've nothing good to say, don't say it at all. So what you do is you dip out. Not everyone is going to like each other. Of course, and yeah, exactly, Iris. They're not. I mean, that's just the way it is. And if I see someone coming in a chat, I'm may have said hello to a lot of people, and when I see them coming in, I will. I will dip out. I just won't be there. Yeah. So that was made a feature on someone else's channel, but we don't need to mention whose channel that was. But of course, that was made a fucking feature. So then you don't need to dip out. Just ignore those ones who are not friendly with you. It's okay. Yeah. There's not, like I said before, not everyone's gonna fucking like me. I mean, if anyone liked me, there'd be something very wrong with the world. Let me tell you that. But I will dip out if I see someone in there, and I will just go out. I just won't chat, but I will support that channel. Now, on the poo situation, do I think that? I think a lot of the stuff was old hash crap, and like I said before, when someone apologizes to me, they apologize. I'm over it. You know what I mean? I really am. Look, I have more health problems and more shit going on in my life. I don't need to worry about what was said 3, 4 years ago. I don't need to worry about that. Doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter at all. Who cares? That's just the way it is with me. I'm kind of like hanging on a string. This is the way I feel. I feel like I'm hanging on a string, trying to do everything and try to be nice with everybody. And, you know, as, there's going to be a time where I'm going to dip out and I won't say a word, because I do respect other people's chat. If I go in there, I will go in and respect. It's not my channel. I will respect their chat. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to disrespect it. And actually, I shut down my channel and went over to Pooh's, more or less. Not knowing what was in store, I did not know. But some people need to be called out, you know what I mean? Some people need to be called out for their bullshit behavior. I mean, they come on here in the YouTube streets and they're like ragging and tagging on everybody, and they think they can get that. They think that's all right. They think that calling out Tabitha is okay. You think calling out certain people is okay. I don't think so. I don't think so. Calling her horrendous names. Hey, Peppermint, you don't have to be on time. You just can't wait till the tornado blows over. It's coming up this way. What you mean, Peppermint? Do you think that I don't have people who are going to fucking be here with me? Peppermint, what you mean by that? Oh, she's not being nasty, is she? Or she's not being nasty, is she? We're talking about the Pooh channel. You don't have to be on time. You can't wait till the tornado blows over, blows through. It's coming this way. What? What? So, Peppermint, I would love to know what you mean by that. She's gone now. She's literally gone. I mean, like, what? It's coming my way. Really? Mm. Do you think I'm gonna sit back and take it? Can I see her, Roxy? I'll bring up the comment here, look. There you go. You don't have to be on time. You know you can't wait till the tornado blows through. It's coming up at this way. What? I'm I'm a bit confused. What's she even talking about? I have is in the middle of the tornado. Oh, you're in the middle of tornadoes. Oh, oh, hold on. Hey, Fancy Glam. There's tornadoes all over right now. Wow. Iris, I'm in the middle of a tornado, and oh my god. Peppermint, please stay funny. Yeah, I know, Iris, I got it, honey. I got it. She's talking about tornadoes watering her place. Big storms, power cutouts, destroying. Oh my god. Oh, hi, Fancy Glam. How you doing, lovely? It's been working a lot, so much. Oh my god. All right, a peppermint. Sweetheart, you said save. I thought she came in and she. Seriously, I thought she came in and what the fuck is that? I see something going on here in the UK. Um, Texas got hit last night. Oh my god. Keeps right. Are you serious, Roxy? Wow. The weather is absolutely crazy. I'm on the other side of the country. No tornadoes here. Thank God, fancy for you, honey. Thank God for you, sweetheart. The weather's absolutely gone crazy. It's like, wow. Yeah, Jenna, I'm doing alright, sweetheart. I really am. You know, a helicopter going over right now. Very strange that you hear one going over here. But I probably for a hospital or something. I don't know. Um, yeah, Jenna, I'm doing well on. I'm doing the doctor's regime of steroids and anti- antibiotics. So yeah, my cough has gone a lot better. My chest is a lot better, thank God. Yeah, no, I didn't know what she was talking about at first, but no, that's, I mean, oh my God, I hope everyone in the U.S. is okay and safe. My God, I know homes get wrecked and all that from them tornadoes. We don't have them here in the UK. I think, well, once or twice, I think, but regularly, no, that wouldn't be something we would be used to over here. The our homes are built out of brick, so yeah, it'd be very hard to take them down. they'd probably wreck the place, but it's like I don't know if you can hear that. I don't know if that's the cops flying over, but someone's flying over the apartments right now. Can you hear that? Don't know if the computer's picking it up, but hmm. I was talking to my son, texting on. I said, near the, oh God, wow. I think the world's gone crazy with climate change and all that. To be quite honest, we're all worried about something, but I don't know what's going on over with that chopper. We'll say. Don't know if the computer picked that up or not. I don't know. Guys, don't forget to hit your fingerprints on the thumbs up. Always bear in mind that it does sparkle when you hit it. Funny, I used to say that a long time ago, and now YouTube does the fucking. Anytime you hit thumbs up, it actually really does sparkle. Which back then, when I used to say it, it never really did. I remember when I restarted our channel. Um, it was quite fun. I remember a lot of people started their channels. Oh, good, sorry, good, you are good. I mean, I did not have a good sleep last night. I just didn't. What time is it now? mm. Our little Dublin friend has asthma problems going on for her. I hope she's alright. One second, guys. Hold on. Let me move for a second. Oh my god, we're sitting in the shower. Let me stretch out. Oh, excuse me. Right, I'm gonna mute for a minute until I clear my throat. Okay. I'm sorry for everyone who's getting affected by tornadoes over there in the US. Man, that's bad, Um, I wish you all the best of health over there. Please do what you gotta do if they're coming around. We don't get them over here at all. Funnily enough, we don't get hurricanes or tornadoes, or we don't really get that over here. So when I hear people talking about that, it's kind of very new. Well, we don't get it. You know, not that we don't get it. We know what it is, but we don't get them here at all, or in Ireland even, to be quite honest. You know what we get? I'll tell you what we get. The bullshittest weather you'll ever find in your life. It could be very warm in for 3 or 4 days, and then temperatures will drop, and it'll start pissing rain. This is typical Irish UK weather. You've all your windows opened, and next minute you're fucking freezing. You know, that's typically what normally happens here in the UK and in Ireland, mind you, which is crap. You have like 3 or 4 weather, and you think that it's great, and you open all your windows, and boom, it's fucking freezing. It is crazy. And the weather over here is bullshit right now. It just keeps raining on and off the whole time. Temperatures have dropped down. They've gone cold actually. But yeah, we're used to that. Us European people are used to that. I think if I went to Florida, I'd probably melt. Yeah, it rains too much. I'm so sick of the rain right now. My God, it rained. I mean, for the last 3 days, it was beautiful weather. Absolutely beautiful. Not too hot, not too cold. Then it went from that to slogging it down, raining. And it's been raining on and off ever since. And it's supposed to be like the fucking summer. I mean, come on now. But the same thing is going on in Ireland too. That's why you're smitten kittens there with our asthma problems. Not surprising. So we suffer with all these kind of things, and we're used to kind of cooler temperatures. I guarantee if I went to America and I went to a really hot state, I'd probably melt. I'd probably like have heat stroke or some shit. Rain's too much over here if you ask me. Love to see Fancy Glam and all the girls in there. Thank you for supporting my channel. I appreciate it. Thank you for listening to me on what I call is a boring weekend. And not to mention tomorrow's a bank holiday, so that is just gonna feel the same way. So I don't know if I'll come on tomorrow. Let's see, I don't know. I normally take days off. I just love researching things on my computer. Yeah, Fancy, thank you for coming up. I love you, hon. You're a sweetheart. And you're a survivor as well. I heard your story. I heard about your story, sweetheart. You're a proper trooper and a survivor in my book. For the channels who are doing true crime, that's what I say about that. I'd rather listen to a channel who don't do true crime. because I feel sometimes they're feeding into a lot of bullshit. Um, there's lots of things. I see lots of things wrong, but just me. The money is in the true crime channels. It's not in the ones like mine. But I don't give a fuck about that. We all been through something in life. We all get it, gotta get it, and get on with it. Just do what we gotta do. Make life some way, some way important in a weird way. So you know who I haven't seen in a bit? Magpie. Where the hell is Magpie at? I give her her wrench and everything. I'm tired because I've been woken up last night and I don't know. Hopefully tonight I'll have a good sleep. Yeah, I haven't seen much of her. Maybe she's busy. Yeah, Magpie's yeah, she's normally there. Maybe she's busy. I mean, she does have children to take care of, which is totally understandable. I think you're all awesome people to come in and listen to me bitch on about things. I try to not say too much. There's a little I will give away. There's a little bit I won't give away. I guess that's just me. Do I say I've heard people saying that I'm not going to return to Ireland. Hmm. Let me talk about that for a little bit. Yes, I will be returning to Ireland for a visit. That's my home. Why the fuck would I not want to return? Number one. And number two, some people think that I can't fly because I have COPD, which I got the clear from my doctors on the way. But see, you gotta understand that a flight from the UK to Ireland is about 90 minutes, so it's not a big flight. It's not anything massive. It's only 90 minutes on the plane. Probably less than that, even. Oh, God, Iris, you gotta set yourself goals, honey. If you don't set yourself goals in life, what have you got? That kind of way. Um, Hell yeah, I'm gonna go home for a little bit. Um, I'd rather do the move before I went home, but I think it's gonna work the other way around. But it is what it is. You've a lot of goals too. Yeah, you gotta hold on to them goals and keep striving going forward. You know what I mean? You don't go forward. I mean, what have you got? I never need to start working on someone. LOL. Yeah, when going to hometown, it will be a big. It'll probably good. Be good. I think it'll be. I think it'll be a good respite. I think the flight is only like 90 minutes, probably less than that. It's not like I'm going on a big major trip or anything like that. I've flown in and I've flown out around it so many times. It's just it's nothing. Um, I would rather have done the trip. I would rather have done the trip, move first and then done the trip. But I guess maybe I should just go and do a trip and come back in and sort things out here. Because when I go over there, I always know there's things on my mind and things I need to do here. And that's just the way it is. It'd be lovely to go home to my home, so to speak. um, yeah, it'd be lovely to go home and spend time. Right. Yeah, it's not. I don't haven't been over in Ireland since my grandma passed away. That's last time I was over there, and I can't remember how long that has been. It's not like I keep track of how many years because I don't. But that's something I need to do. Go over with my dad and spend time with him and his wife, and spend time. I would have wished that I could done it the other way around. First move and then go over because I'd have less stress on my mind. But I think it's kind of getting to the point where, yeah, I think it'd be healthy for me to go over there. And of course, I'll have to take all the meds and all the stuff. And even though people will say that I'm not healthy, well, healthy as in medically healthy. Well, maybe they're right, but fuck it, they're not going to stop me from going. I'm very determined like that. So yeah, I'm only going back home to where I came from for a couple of days, maybe a week, whatever. I'm only going back to where I came from, to be quite honest. It's not like I'm going to meet the right fucking family over there, because I'm not. Well, you know, I don't need to. I don't think I'll be over in Ireland. Hmm. God, it's been some time since I've been over there. Like I said, I would rather have went over there when I had sorted my issues here in the UK. But I guess I'm getting fed up of waiting, so I think I'll go and take a little trip to Ireland. Might be a small trip, I don't know, maybe a week, something like that. Basically, what I'll be doing is going home to the home where I was more or less brought up in. Does it look the same the way I was brought up in? No, it's all changed. It's all different now. But it look my dad's home is absolutely beautiful. Hey Lily, how are you doing, lovely? Hope you're well. Well, come in, Lily. How are you doing, sweetheart? So, Lily, what are you up to? I know you're in Australia. You have the winter coming in, hon. What are you up to? Doing well, Susan. Lovely lovely weather there. Lily, the weather is rubbish over here. Let me tell you. We had like 3 days of beautiful sunshine, and it went from that to really cold. Well, when we say really cold, we're used to it. But I wouldn't say it's cold as the winter. Doing lots of gardening, etc. before the winter. Yeah, Roseanne, yeah, I bet. Yeah. Well, it looks like I'm going to go to Ireland for a bit. And yeah, I don't know if I'll be on YouTube when I go there. Um, I want to do some stuff with my dad and all that when I go there. He's going to take me down doing what I used to do when I was a kid. Um, so yeah, I'm looking forward to doing all that. Being around my dad as well, and his wife, obviously, very important. Haven't seen them in, well, the last time I seen my dad is when I was in ICU. When they put me down in the step down ward. You know, I came out of the ICU, came down to step down ward. I was so bloated. I mean, I didn't even look like who I was, so to speak, because being on life support, people don't understand that they're putting lots of different fluids in you, and hell, they cut my rings off me and stuff like that because my hands swelled out, and I looked a whole hot mess, to be honest. I was kind of embarrassed, when my dad seen me for the first time. Oh, in this step down ward. I mean, yeah. Mm. It took a couple of weeks for all the me to go back down to my normal size. But I knew it wasn't because I was overeating. I knew it was just because I was actually ill. So that makes kind of a difference in a weird way. But yeah, it'd be lovely to go over there and spend time. I'm kind of looking forward to that. I was hoping to go to London first and then go to Ireland, but it's going to probably happen the other way around. It's only on the plane. It's only like I think it's only like less than 90 minutes on the plane. So yeah, the only worry I have is that I won't have my mobility scooter to get me around because my body's not the greatest. Body's a little bit broken up, if you know what I mean. And I cherish the scooter, and I pour hell of a lot of money into keeping it running. Hell, they're like fixing a car, to be honest. But we've all the work done on that, and everything's working. Oh, good yawn again. Everything's working fine. I'm yawning because I had a weird, not so much of a good sleep last night. Yeah, Lily Rocco's in there. A lot of people are in there. You may know. I'm sure you do. Okay, yawning again. Sorry. I'm the host of the show, and I'm yawning. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just I'm tired, worn out, I suppose. Excuse me. Right. I need to go to the bathroom, so hang tight. Hang tight, Lily. Hang tight. I'll be back in a minute. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. We're talking about lighting a fire, Lily. It's getting cold in Australia, I do believe. Excuse me for coughing. You see Lily a lot. For those who don't know who Lily is, she was nicknamed Buzzkill back in the day. She's been here quite a while. But she likes to go with the name Lily, so that's fine with me. Not it doesn't matter. Um, I hope not. I ain't lighting no fire. Yeah, I need to scroll up. I've been in the bathroom, so there you go. So yeah, probably got that wrong. Susan, stop shouting at me. I'm not shouting at you, honey. I'm not shouting at you at all. Sorry, I didn't scroll up. I just came back from the bathroom, so yeah. But hey, Lily, the weather's absolutely rubbish over here. It's like winter all over again, you know. Um, we had beautiful weather, and then it just broke. We had thunder and lightning for like God knows how long. The weather is just the climate weather has gone crazy. Shout me out as buzzkill. Back in the day, right? Oh well, that was the funny days. That was the absolute fun days. I wasn't even monetized back then, and I tell you, I had some back then. I had so much fun on here; it was unbelievable. I had rock going on. I had all those people, and it was fun. It really was. I can't deny that. Them days were probably the best days, I would say. And my YouTube experience definitely, and the monetization. Let me tell you, it doesn't make you any different. It doesn't change anything. It's just it's there if anyone wants to contribute. And if not, it's fine. It happens that YouTube likes to monetize some channels. Um, I've seen a lot of monetization being taken away from channels as well. So I would never feel comfortable in being rude, not too much, because YouTube will take the monetization as quick as they give you, they will take it. I mean, the rules have changed. They put so many rules in nowadays, it's unbelievable. It wasn't like the old days. So I seen Justin for all live today, and I noticed that his main channel that was unmonetized. YouTube had taken that. So what he's doing is he is running the two channels at the same time, one non monetized and one monetized. We get some tips. Tell you them when when you're doing wrong, Rocco. um, you know, I would never take my monetization for granted. I mean, it could be taken so quick, honestly. Um, that's why I'm kind of really strict on my rules and how much what I would say things and what I wouldn't say. And I mean, if you remember me back in the day, before it was monetized, hell, I would like curse like a sailor. I really would. I didn't give a shit. Either way. And I was like, when we were getting this channel monetized for the first time, I thought that I wouldn't even pass, but I did pass because YouTube does a they go through all your lives more or less. They go through everything, and I didn't think we would even pass. To be quite honest about it all, seemed like a book party there. Um, the lot of channels are taking advantage of the Sebastian Rogers case, and I've been watching. Well, like I said before, I won't go in. I won't sit in and watch. I'll watch like 5 minutes of it, and then I'm out of there. Um, yeah. Is he the new cash cow of YouTube? You know, child who walks out of their parents' home with no shoes on. I don't believe that. I just don't. Something tells me all is wrong and there's nothing right. And that's why I don't do true crime, because I don't think I'll be able to handle it with these young, beautiful children missing. Mm-mm. I think my heart is too soft for that. That's why I'd rather come on here and just shoot the breeze and just talk away and do what we gotta do, you know? Excuse me for coughing. Um, my chest is singing a little bit, but no, it's not too bad. Like I said, we're new regimen of medications to clear that up, hopefully. And I will say, oh, a second. Sorry, Susan, I'm bouncing between. Here and the storm. Oh, storm chasers. Got your. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you get a lot of storms over there in the U.S. What did I think of the what Pooh channel? Um, what did I think of the Pooh channel? Um, I don't know. It is so bad right now. Already. Sorry to hear that, Roxy. Yeah, Pooh is great. Um, I'm not gonna put Pooh down by any means whatsoever, but there is some. Yeah, there is some of the footage they're using, which has been a little bit old. Um, I like I said, I'm not gonna put down Pooh at all, not at all. I wouldn't do that. I tried to watch it, but I don't know anyone who they're talking about. Well, one of them are me. Yeah, one of them is me. So, and some other channels as well, not just me. Yes, I saw there was a lot of bad storms coming parts of America as hail as big as a diner place. Oh my god. Is it that bad over there? Oh my god. That's climate change, guys. Yeah, so they are my friends. Um, no, they're not my friends. Pooh puts it out there the way Pooh sees to do it. Pooh doesn't mess around. Pooh does what Pooh likes to do. You might have to walk around with helmets on, Lily. Yeah, I heard the hair is really it's ridiculously. I'm telling you, that's climate change. Look at over here in the UK in the middle of the summer, the bullshit weather, raining non-stop. I mean, come on now. So what's true, man? Ask anyone in here. Who tells the truth, whether you like it or not. It's very truthful. It's a long story, which it is. It's a long story. Some of it is irrelevant, you know. It's probably not relevant to a lot of people, but a lot of it's irrelevant to me because I've already put that stuff behind me. Um, it goes back years. That's right, Lily. It does, and Lily you probably remember it. That's the truth. Some creators try to deny it. I don't need to deny anything. Everything you put out there is true, but we want to settle it. But for a minute, I'm kind of over it. kind of thing. Maybe I'm just one of these people. I think life is more important than looking back on certain situations, and that's the way I feel about that. Has Pooh lied? No. And as Lily says, it does go back years. But it doesn't matter. What does it matter? Who cares? Right. So Pooh exposes shit. Yeah. You could say that. Yeah, Pooh does. But like I said, a lot of what was said, a lot of what was said is very true. But like I said, I'm over it. You can't keep looking backwards. You gotta go forward. You know. Yeah, you gotta go forward. You're gonna definitely hear that I'm tired right now because didn't have a really good sleep last night. Rehashing over old stuff. I don't see the point in it. But I know Pooh is set in her ways and she does her stuff, and I'm not gonna say anything bad about it. You know, a lot of it is very old though. Lily was around for more, a lot of it. To be quite honest, she will tell you. So anyway, maybe we could have the same shit up as the part like some episodes. I haven't seen the purple channel yet. What, the purple channel? Don't know what you're talking about. The purple channel. God, everything taking what everyone listen to what you want, take in what you want, go where you like to go. You know that's part of YouTube more or less. You know, what does it matter really? I'm sorry, I'm so fucking tired right now. We will have to write a little script. Yeah, it was talking about some purple channel the last time I was here. Susan, why don't you go get some sleep for a while? Yeah, I'm gonna go, Roxy. Yeah, funny enough, I'm gonna go pretty soon. Been on here long enough. I'm getting tired. I didn't sleep very well last night. Some things are funny. But yeah, it is for some things are funny when you look back at it from all those years ago. Yeah, I am exhausted. I am. I am very tired. Um, yeah, well, them steroids and a lot more. Well, so yeah, I think I better get off it, guys, because I'm so tired right now, and I probably should go to bed. Like Soup says. What Soup say? You're making a fool of yourself. Go to bed. Something in that manner. No, I'm just worn out, guys. I really am. I just wanted to come on here and waste away this Sunday. And in the UK hours, I did. Well, we're taking 6 steroids in the daytime, and then we have a lot more medications to take as well. So, and last night I did not sleep very well. Yeah, I say good night to everybody. I'll leave you going with a going out intro. I am just wasted tired. I love you too, Roxy, honey. I love you too. I love all of you. I love every single person who came in and supported the channel. Please hit the thumbs up on the way out. I'm sorry I need to get off here because I am really, God, I'm so tired. Because I didn't sleep last night properly. Good night, God bless, take care. Um, Everybody in America, please take care with the tornadoes and stuff like that going on over there. And for Lily, stock up the wood, and I know she normally does. I love you too, Lily. Good night, God bless, guys. I'm gonna go to bed. Get off here and go to bed. I'll have Soup coming in a minute saying, "You're making a fool of yourself. Go to bed." Right? So, right, I'm gonna leave you with the going out intro, and I'm gonna get off here. And God bless everybody. Thank you for coming in. Been a kind of a strange life, to be honest, but I think just because I'm so tired. Good night. God bless. Take care.